brand new.
It's almost a full year. Kill ya froggos.
Hello? Testing? Testing? Do you guys hear me now? Alright. Yo, appreciate you, Jason. Hello, everybody. Okay, sorry about that. For some reason, OBS defaulted to all my... Or, it put it as default instead of my mic, so I guess I gotta go change a bunch of stuff. It's fine, though. It's fine. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Also, do you want me to call you Hikno on stream, or do you want me to call you, I'm gonna be real with you. I've just avoided saying your name. I've just been calling you Gooner. Partially because, like, I don't know what you want to be referred to as on stream. What do you prefer for me to call you? Like, unironically. Also, have you been enjoying 3.0 for Star Rail? I still need to do my dailies. Need to do that before I get off today. Hello, Kung Fu. How are you doing? Oh wait, that's cake and tea. Whoops. Hello, hello. You can pronounce it however you want. How do you want it to be pronounced, though? Yeah, you know what? Why don't we do our dailies in the meantime? While I'm waiting for Shizu. I cannot wait for Friday, chat. I cannot wait for Friday. Man, I was gonna make chicken pho today, but I need to go out and get a couple of ingredients, right? But I took a nap after work and I woke up and it was already past stream, supposed to be starting time, and I was like, dude, fuck. There's not enough hours in the day. Trying to fit every puzzle in treasure chest? Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I'm the kind of person where, like, I'll do a little bit of it and then I'll come back and do it when I really need gems. Let me get past the title screen, chat, and then I'll switch to Star Rail. Chicken bone for the broth, or is it beef bone stock? But what the fuck? I use chicken bones for the broth. I'm just using rotisserie chicken from Costco. Sorry, I read that and I think my brain was a little mind blown. Okay, we can use this overlay, it's fine. You guys don't need the Star Rail overlay, right? You don't need it. You don't absolutely need it. But hopefully everybody's been liking 3.0. I've heard it's really good. I actually really want to play it. Oh, sorry, you guys probably can't hear this, huh? One sec. I can get rid of... Here, why don't I do this? Where's the music? I'll just put music in the background. Okay. Oh, no? Okay. Even just Gooner? I would prefer not to call you a Gooner on stream, I cannot lie to you, because you're not like... What is it? That one X mod in Inferno's chat? Gooner Archbishop? You're not like that, so I feel bad calling you Gooner. Minokoni epilogue? Fuck no, that shit was ass. That being said, it's a good source of gems, so yes, you should. But I would like mentally prepare yourself for it. You need to have some kind of brain rot going on in the background. Put up another show and just like mash through that shit. As somebody who read every single... I read and watch every single cutscene. Skip that shit, Murdoch. Skip that shit. Skip that shit. I'm thinking about getting Casterus, so this is a maybe. I think I need this for, I kind of want this for, the second one, actually. For, what do you call it? I want it for, what is it called? Clara, yeah. Shandro rerun story made because unskippable animation dialogue. You have 3 days to catch up on everything. Really? I actually like the. I actually like that part. I thought it was okay. I did it on patch though, but I thought that was really good. Will 1.0 bad? I would argue it's worse because Honkai Star Rail's quality of writing was a little bit better than Hua 1.0. So yeah, you're just rushing through SF6. I promise. I actually think that was really good. Like when you aren't in a rush. I thought it was really good. Okay. Something I always checks is just like how fast is Firefly running it, cause weakness implant. And shout out to Shoot for E2S1 Fugi with a good build. So let's see it. Oh wait, I heard the music in the new area is good. Oh well, I'll experience it when we get there. There's always a good time. There's always a good time. It's free, so I say just try it out and enjoy it. The Sunday Foog epilogue? Oh, that one, Murdoch. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. It's not very long. That one's actually really short. Like, really short. Maybe an hour-ish. That's being really generous. I think it's. I would say do it. I feel like this was pretty fast. Well, that was terrible. Never mind. Yeah, at the end of the day, I think HSR is pretty new player friendly, honestly, because the end game is really optional in this game. Like, clearing with 12 stars, every single MOC, PF, etc. Even if you 12 star like every single one, versus like 9 starring, you don't even make enough throughout an entire year for like 110 pull. It's really not worth it to pull for meta in this game. Like, objectively speaking, that shit is that shit is not, it's not worth rolling for. Yo, what's good, McFackmans? How you doing? Play who you think is hot? Yeah, I feel like most of the characters in these games are hot, to be honest, so... The nice thing about Star Rail 2 is the balance is actually pretty damn good. Outside of, like, one character, I would say everybody else is still workable. And, like, there's a team that's pretty good around them. Runway would be used to 1.6 to the me, bitch! I pulled because I was like, damn, she's hot, and she's amazing. And she's SP positive, like, the fuck? And her LC was a waste, so I was like, woohoo. I know a good deal when I see one. Who's the one? Seal. Seal has aged terribly. I called it when she released. I was like, kids like these do not age well in gacha games, bro. Seal is the one character in this game where I'm like, yeah, this character might be a little doomed. I'm not gonna say anything, but let's just say I think Blade's about to get a lot better very soon. Very fast. So, and even now I don't think Blade is bad. Like, a lot of people are focusing on his numbers as a hypercarry DPS, but he mostly functions as a sub DPS, in my opinion. And then when used as a sub DPS, I think there's better options, but it's not bad, per se. I think that's a little crazy in comparison to like Seal, where she only has one option, which is hypercarry, and just but the way her kit is rough. I was looking when he was a Jingle. Yeah, the way he was designed too, like you can just kind of insert him everywhere. Like I don't think he's that bad for anything. I genuinely do not think so. Cause I mean, who else are you gonna use for AoE Wind? Sampo? Wind is kind of at the moment, but, you know. I would assume that's us. I want crit build for this. I can afford to be really picky with the relics I want now. Jesus. It's okay. Might be okay for someone. Oh yeah, the reroll feature came out. I can't wait to get fucked in the ass all over again. I have so many relics that I just keep because they piss me the fuck off. 3-speed 1 effect roll to a 1-speed 3 effect rest. It ain't looking great. Oh no, I know that's gonna happen. Bro, let me show you. I'll show you my failures, chat. Like, straight up. Oh my god, wait, hang on. I have them locked and loaded because, like, I just saved them out of spite. Oh wait, he uses banana now. 15, they can be rerolled. Whoa, 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 I don't want to reroll this one. Various dice after rerolling the relic subsidiary stats will have their enhancement. Columns. Okay. Anyways, this was the saddest shit I've ever seen. No, I'm kidding. It wasn't the saddest, but this was very annoying. This was so upsetting. Mems guessing we had event tab. But there's a whole bunch of, like, all I've gotten with this shit is like L and L and L. There's another one I have on someone. It was pretty ass. I think my facial is, everything else about my facial is like good. Except for this shit. Everything else is like acceptable. And then there's this shit. I could not, I spent like 5 of the like saved resin thingies. I couldn't make this work. I tried. I tried so hard. What a tragedy. Bro, it's sad because like everything else on my facial is actually pretty fucking good. Like this is pretty good. This is pretty good. This was insane. This is probably the best relic I have in the game. Like, this is pretty fucking good too. And then there's this shit, like... Oh my god, I just cannot get a good wind damage boost one on her. It's very annoying. Yeah, that was the 4 crit damage one was one of my better ones. I have one over here that's pretty good too. This is... The very last one rolled into defense. I was a little sad, but... This is why I don't really like to get rid of like single crit ones until I go to like +6 at least. Optimize? Yeah, I'm a min-maxer. I'm one of those people where it's like, if you're gonna play a game, at least be good at it. Unless it's like, Fire Emblem Heroes. That game is like cooked. That game is so cooked. That game is beyond cooked. That game is... I have choice words for Nintendo. You can eat my ass, suck my dick, hold my nuts, shove my left nut into your mouth. Like... Holy fuck, I hate Nintendo. Hersha and True Hersha are good. She works with a bunch of characters. If you have Jade, actually, I think Jade is probably her best partner. Min-max the fuck out of Metaphor? I actually did not min-max that much. If I min-maxed like to hell and back, I would have done the optional boss. One of my friends did the optional boss, and I talked with Nitro about it. I was like, yo, you gonna do the optional boss? And we thought about it, and we're like, oh shit. I don't know, we should probably go back to playing fighting games. I don't know, man. Hope they get some DOT action soon. I think it'll be... If the rumors are true, and I'm pretty sure they're true because like 3 people have said it, but you have a lot to look for. You have stuff to look forward to. I don't know when to say it's a lot, but because we gotta wait for like the final testing and stuff to see. But yeah, that didn't make you want to explode. The thing about Pocket Camp, I think, is that like it's very easy to make Animal Crossing into like a full-fledged mobile game, right? I don't know why they kind of diluted it and then just gave us Pocket Camp. I was like, just put fucking Animal Crossing on mobile. What are you fucks doing? But yeah, I don't know. You definitely did it the hard way. I didn't do the optional boss, man. I should have. I did the ones, I didn't do the like New Game Plus optional boss. I did all of the other ones that you could do throughout the story, but I didn't do the optional, or I didn't do the New Game Plus one. Isn't she beautiful? This bitch took so many gems, but I have 0 regrets. She's so pretty. All the user teleport over the map, it was something? Oh yeah, Phoenix Master is the goat. Yo, PM1 is like probably one of my goated content creators. He paid his way through college with Fire Emblem Heroes videos. I love him. Yeah, there's a boss in New Game Plus. Yo, what's up, Bill Pika? We're just chilling around waiting for my friend to come back to his PC.
Hola.
Hola. No habla
Hola.
español.
No habla español?
I might live in Texas, but I don't speak Spanish. How you doing?
Okay, fair enough. Better now that I've cleared everything from my system. It's all gone now.
That's
It was
what
just
did
like-
you eat, dude?
Mackers? It was like Max and before that. What did I have before that? I made chili oil noodle. That was about it.
Okay, you know what's fucked up? I just bought some. I was at Costco and I was gonna get instant pho, but then I saw like these new squiggly noodles and I was like, oh shit. I love big ass noodles. So I paid for it. Paid like $3 more.
Wait, so like, okay, if you like big ass noodles, like,
Yeah.
are you an udon person? Are you
I like
Are you a
udon.
person?
I
Do you
love
put udon over ramen and
Believe
ramen
it or
and
not,
soba?
yes. Once I had good udon in my life, that shit changed my life.
Damn. All right.
Yeah.
Because to
It
me,
has to
it's
be good udon, not like even like the frozen one that's like fresh frozen is okay, but like the frozen one that's like 50 cents, that stuff is kind of But like really good fresh ramen, fresh udon, I mean, it's just unbeatable for me. Ramen's also a little heavy too, which like as I get
Yeah,
older,
okay.
I don't desire that as much.
yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah.
So, how are you then?
I am Bing Chiling. Not
Bing
really,
Chiling.
actually. I meant to come home and make chicken pho, but I needed to go out and get some stuff from the grocery store, and then I woke up like 4 hours later, like, where am I? And then I realized stream time.
Fair enough.
So I'm
Fair
kind of
enough.
upsetty spaghetti, because I really needed to get that on the pot.
Yeah. I mean, working life hard.
You know it. Another day, another dollar.
Another day, another dollar. Alright, what's the thing that everyone always says is turned into a meme? Is like working hard or hardly working?
Oh man, dude, I'm always I don't know. I feel like it's good to work hard. Maybe not like, you know, destroy yourself for the company, but I think you gotta take a little bit of pride in what you do.
Yeah.
That's just me.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It's just that the types of people that will say that are the types of people is kind of like... The implication is that, like, they don't know if you're working hard, which feels dismissive of your effort, even though, like say you've been busting your ass, but they don't know.
Yeah, that and like, sorry, my enter key popped off, 1 sec.
Again.
Like, I don't know, I just think it's good to take some pride in what you do. Like, if you're gonna do something,
Yeah.
do it well, you know? Like,
Yeah.
I don't care too much about what you do, but if you're gonna do something, just do it well. I think that's like... I think I kind of have that mentality through most things I do.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Red. Congrats on getting in. I told you would.
I didn't
said-
know, dude. I actually genuinely didn't know, because I talked it over with some of my other teammates from the previous slam, and we're like, yeah, we're probably not getting invited back because we won, but 3 of the 5 of us got invited back, which is cool.
Yeah, so it's like Neph is in again.
Neph, we need Neph, bro. If we're gonna be fighting fucking Lashara and Tokido, we better have big Neph up there. What the fuck? We need Honk, we need Nephew, we need JB. I actually thought Dual Kevin would have been a coach this time around, but I think the
Oh
were
yeah,
probably
that was
busy.
fun. Yeah.
If something is worth doing, then it's worth overdoing. Yeah, I think that's a good mentality.
Yeah. Dude, yeah. For sure. Like if something is worth doing, you put your all into it.
Yeah. For me, if it's something that I'm doing and I'm not like on my phone scrolling or whatever, I'm like, well, might as well do it well. Yeah, because I don't know. That's just maybe Asian
that's
mentality.
good.
I don't know.
Good work ethic.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Kind of. Because like, just do your best at least. It doesn't have to be.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you should off yourself in the process, but. You
No, yeah, no. This is not the
Yeah.
point.
Ugh, I
But
remember.
I think it's
Wait, since
Yeah.
it's been a while, you remember like when I was playing like P3 FES, right?
Mm-hmm.
A long time
Yeah,
ago.
I will never
Man,
forget.
I remember when man, there's a lot I can't say like publicly, but it was, I won't say it was that rough, but it was like a transition period because I just graduated and then I moved into a new apartment and I didn't have like a desk or anything at the new apartment. So I just streamed with like my PC like on the floor and I just streamed like that for a week and I just sat like crisscross applesauce while streaming.
Wow.
So that was ratchet. My friends were like, dude, you don't even have that many viewers. Like, it's not that big of a deal. And I was like, no. I said I would stream. So I gotta stream. Because that was when,
Yeah.
that was when I had like 12 to 20-ish viewers. I was playing
Yeah,
Strive
yeah.
and P3 and I was like, no, I gotta like hold on to it. Hunters,
Yeah.
nowadays, I don't know if I would stream like that, but I'm
I mean,
also
like-
older,
like,
so
that's
I
good,
plan things out
though.
better.
Yeah, like no, it's good though. It just means that like you like we have moved from the gutter. We are now in a better place.
So definitely in a better place. Honestly, I wasn't in the gutter back then either. It was just I just like I should have planned stuff out better. And then I got my desk through Amazon Prime. Once I
Eee.
figured out which desk to get, so that was good.
Nice, nice, nice.
Oh
So,
wait, Shizu's not on this screen. 1 second, let me
Am I
grab
not?
Shizu. Yeah.
Do you have like the? I didn't get like the. You know, VTube Studio has like the sort of thing where you can do collabs and like you can have two like
Yeah, I
VTuber
have it.
models.
Do you?
I don't. Should I get that?
I don't think it's. I mean, it's up to you. I have it because I did a couple of collabs needing it, but
Oh.
in general, if this is your last week streaming, nah.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I think it's a little taxing on everybody's PC to be rendering that much at once, on top of like a game. So it depends on
Oh,
how
yeah.
strong everyone's PC is. I think VTS React is fine. It's what a lot of the big streamers use too.
Yeah, yeah.
So, yeah. But it's all about what you want to do. I think if you want to do like an interview series, it's probably worth it to invest like, it's 10 buckaroos, I think.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think it's just good for the future. But like the main thing for now is like I just want to chill. Originally, there was another idea. I floated an idea to Hunty, and like she didn't even shoot me down. I shot myself down because in the middle of saying it, I was like, "This is stupid. This is really stupid."
I was down and then I thought about it and I was like, I probably shouldn't do this on stream.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
we're gonna
yeah,
read
yeah.
like NSFW fanfiction or something.
It was not that NSFW. It's not that bad. It's just a very stupid manga.
See,
you
I
know-
was down and I thought about it. I was like, I don't know if Capcom or Sega would be okay with this at the moment.
Yeah,
And there's
exactly,
like too many
exactly,
eyes on my
exactly.
stream right
yeah,
now.
yeah, yeah.
So
Yeah, like after that I was like, hold on, we have to think about the brand. I'm not even worried about myself. I'm worried for you.
yeah, it's kind of weird. The way I branded myself, I have to worry about that kind of stuff now. But I mean, it's okay. We live, we grow.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. I need to find. I'll at least show you like the cover of the manga, and then you would
Let me see. I'll show chat
probably
too.
need to. Yeah. Okay.
Well, wait, is it
Where
gonna
the
get me
hell
banned or
is it?
like? Is it not gonna
No,
get
no,
me
no.
banned?
The cover by itself is fine.
Is this
I
the
just need
one
to
where the
find
guy
it.
gets reincarnated into the chick's dog?
No, what the fuck? What have
Dude.
you been reading?
No. I think somebody sent me because I didn't realize how many fucked up isekais they were because I've only seen like sort of online, right?
Hmm.
Oh shit! What the hell?
Yeah.
Oh my god! This would have been funny as hell.
Yeah, so like I've read this with let me Ryone and a few others.
Oh,
Like just
boy.
on stream. It's a very kind of insane manga.
Yeah, I can
I mean-
tell.
Yeah. The thing it starts off with like the guy fucking his girlfriend, right?
Yeah.
You don't get to see the act, you just get to see the aftermath.
Mm-hmm.
And dude's posted up like a creature, and then he's like, "Oh, phone went off. Let me go check with the phone. Wait, no, this is my girlfriend's phone. Hold on a minute. Who this guy? She texting. What the fuck is this? What the fuck going on?" And then he's like, "Wait, no. He's fucking like, no, she's fucking him behind my back. Not like this. Not like this. And they were at a love hotel, so he just dipped. He just left his girlfriend at the love hotel alone and just dipped to go into like the Tokyo streets alone. And he was just sad boy the entire time. But then he remembers, oh shit, I know that guy.
Wait, wait, Shizu.
Yeah?
Why does it say my girlfriend NTR cheated on me with a senior? And then, so I'm NTR cheating on her with girlfriend. I didn't
With
even
his
see the
girlfriend.
NTR, bro.
Yeah, no, it is. It's like, like, this is reverse Uno NTR. That's like
Oh
the.
god. What the
Wait.
fuck?
I need to find, like, the actual. Because, like, after reading this the first time, I realized the main character, one of the main characters, is on the cover. This is the senior girl that he's that the person that his girlfriend is cheating on. That's his girlfriend, who's also the main character senior.
So she's two-timing.
Yeah, no. So his girlfriend is two-timing. So the main character's plan is to two-time on his girlfriend with his senior's girlfriend, which is the same senior that is fucking his girlfriend. That he's two-timing both two-timers.
I feel like we are like crossbreeding here.
This is like non-consensual wife swapping.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
I can't lie though. I don't know what the girlfriend looks like, but I mean, the senior's
like
girlfriend is kind of a baddie.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'll show you like the regular ass girlfriend. The main character is just regular black hair anime boy.
Oh boy.
Like,
so it's self-insert.
But like, I mean, if you want to self-insert yourself into that, bro,
those protagonists are always like self-insert, right? Like always.
So that's the girlfriend.
Oh wait, why isn't this picking up? What the? One sec.
Let me see.
There we go,
I need to
chat.
find the.
Oh, man. Okay, chat's gonna hate me for this. I am not. I'm not a short.
Are you showing the images?
Yeah, I'm showing on stream.
Oh damn.
Yeah, this is his girlfriend that cheated on him. Chat. I can't lie. Even when I was a kid, chat, I didn't like this haircut that much. I was always like long hair.
Yeah.
He's literally you
So-
and your Kirito. I don't know if that's a good thing, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a good thing. Hey, what's up, Mike? How are you?
I need to find like the, cause like he originally just like goes up to the previous the senior's girlfriend and just goes like calls her because they used to be they're friends outside of like you know all this bullshit. They're actually just friends before this.
I don't know, bro. After you fuck someone.
No. Like I'm saying, like the main character and the senior's girlfriend, they just were friends before they, you know,
Oh my
before
God,
this
that's
whole
even
thing
worse.
happened.
Oh my God.
But like, so what happens is like he just like decides to call her to just like get back at both of them, right?
Yeah.
Both the senior and the girlfriend cheating. Just like, look at this fucker's face as he does it. Look at that.
Oh my God.
He's
This
gone
is
to rain.
definitely self-insert, bro. This is most definitely self-insert.
I don't know, man.
I'm surprised he was calling instead of FaceTiming. I think like
Nah,
if he really
you see
wanted
what his
revenge?
plan was? If you see what his plan was, bro, you literally this was his plan. This was his entire plan.
to just fuck his senior's girlfriend.
He calls her, and this is what he said.
Let me see. Oh my God.
He's so hopeless, bro.
Hello, what's up? For you to be calling at this hour? Me. Huh? What are you saying? do you not understand? Please have sex with me! That's crazy.
He just up and did it.
Oh my god! I can't believe he said please!
Bro, he said please like it was gonna help.
Oh my god. This motherfucker said please.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But yeah, he
I can't
said
believe she
this.
accepted that.
No, it's cause like again they're friends, so she's just like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? What is going on? This is not normal. And then he decides to explain everything. And then she's like, okay, look, we're gonna meet up and we're gonna like, you know, talk it out. Like on it, like it was when she like when she did this, when she was like, look, I'll hear you out. That was when like, holy shit, she's a real one. She's actually the best character. And then like the rest of the manga happens and I'm like, no wait, she actually is the best fucking character.
You wanna know what's funny? So like, this kind of reminds me of the situation in high school that got like, I think 2 or 3 people expelled. Where it was like, but instead of like the boyfriend, the girlfriend, and then she cheats on him with the senior, it was like a cousin. And then the cousin's girlfriend. And
Texas?
Well, she cheated on him with his cousin. So it wasn't that bad. But, so I think that's like the gist of it. It was this whole like mess. But anyways, it evolved into a 4-way fight at lunch. Like the 2 girls started fighting and the 2 guys started fighting. The girls, they just pull hair and shit, so that's not funny, right? It's like whatever, we've all seen that a billion times. But yo, that was like the best guy fight I've ever seen. They started yelling at each other, and then one of them picked up the other guy by his collar, like spun him around 180 in the air, and then slammed him down into the cafeteria table. And you just see like
Jesus
6
Christ.
lunch trays go flying upwards. It was crazy.
Jesus Christ. What the?
It was a pretty damn good fight. Unfortunately, wait, actually, you know what? That was wait, that was somebody else. Wait, that fight was because her cousin beat up a guy for cheating on his cousin. Never mind. The other love triangle with the cousin and someone else was I think only the girls fought actually. The guys didn't fight. Sorry, I got that confused.
That's insane.
But yeah.
Like, okay, but I mean, I've never fucking had any kind of school fights like that.
You shouldn't.
My
I've
life.
seen people fight over stupid shit. The worst I think I've seen someone fight over is a grape.
What the fuck?
I've seen someone fight over a grape and a honey bun. People will just like get themselves suspended for anything, bro. Like, America is like a dystopian. It's like a dystopian. It's like dystopian at times, I would say.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like the honey bun one was because like I think someone dropped the honey bun and somebody else stepped on it, and the grape one was somebody like was eating a grape and then like was throwing it at people, and then somebody slipped and fell on it, and then a guy got up and beat the other guy's ass. So
Just if they like he was throwing grapes and like monkeys in a zoo.
yeah, like you see like food fights. I've never had a full-on food fight at our school, but people definitely throw food at each other.
I thought the food fights were supposed to be consensual. It was like, hey, you want to do it? Hey, you want to do it? All right,
Oh,
cool.
no.
Bang, bang,
That's
bang,
not
bang,
how
bang.
it starts. How it starts is, like, usually they're picking on somebody and then they hit the wrong crowd because somebody misses. And then it just, like, devolves into chaos. And you have the nerds, like, trying to run out of the cafeteria while everybody else is just getting messy. It's not very, like, oh, let's start a food fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like that's how it always goes in like the movies or something, right? Someone just shouts like food fight, and then everything just starts flying.
I don't know, dude. It probably depends. Maybe there are some like, I think there was like one school for their senior prank. They started a whole ass food fight, but that was messy. Like people got eggs in their hair and shit. Like it's not. Everybody that has like participated in a food fight at like the neighboring schools have always told me like it's really gross. I think the worst is one like for a senior prank. Somebody came with like I think 4 dozen eggs and just egged a whole bunch of people. And I don't know if you have ever had like raw egg in your eyes and in your hair. That shit is disgusting. Yeah, this guy was just running around egging people.
Jesus Christ. Anyways,
A whole riot.
where were
I
we?
feel like it's more like a riot than like a food fight, Jason. That's exactly what it's like. It's more of a riot than anything else. God and people and hate people. Yeah. It's more like a riot.
Bro, that's true. You would not see this in Asia. We don't try to waste food like that.
Yeah, that's how I feel like it should be. Nobody should be wasting food like that.
Uh,
Nah, I didn't get egged digital. I'm like low-key. But also, like, when it comes to shit like that, I feel like the guys usually fight each other. They tend to leave the girls out of it.
Of course.
So-
Typical guy behavior.
Yeah, it's like an ego thing between guys. It's pretty looked down upon to like egg a girl. Have any of you ever seen a girl get egged? I've never seen a girl get egged outside of like K-dramas.
Like, it's kind of it's even worse because like at least guys' hair is short, so like getting it out is a little easier. Like you do it to a girl with long hair, that shit will take forever.
Ooh, it actually depends because a lot of my friends with like textured hair, bro, I don't care how short your hair is. When you get egg in like that kind of hair texture, and you have like the fragments of the eggshell and shit, it is a mess. It is so fucking bad to clean. So I would agree, but then like all my male friends were like telling me about how traumatic it was.
Jesus
I was like,
Christ.
I'm sorry, guys. You should have ran with the nerds. Like me personally,
High
I'd be
school-
running. Fuck that.
High school was a weird time.
Yeah, it was definitely a weird time. I had fun in middle school though, because in high school in America, we have like class rank, which is really important, especially in Texas. But so it was really stressful. But middle school was cool. Like everybody just wanted to help each other and stuff like that. So yeah, you've never seen somebody get egged? Good. That shit is A, a waste of food, B, disgusting. C, it's kind of dangerous because what if those like the eggshell, like what if it hits someone's eyes, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, it just ugh.
Yeah.
Girls got egged that day? Oh shit, Jason, that's fucked up.
Oh, that's breaking honor.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Nah, that's fucked up. Like girls, they spend a lot of money on their hair, their nails, and shit like that, and to get egged, bro. Oh my god, I would be pissed. Why waste eggs? You could be using that to cook some good scrambled eggs. People don't think like that, Murdoch. All they're thinking about is that they have ammunition. You're thinking of it as a food. They're thinking of it as a snowball.
Yeah.
So
It's like food that goes towards me or food that goes towards my enemies. I must choose one.
I guess so, man. I guess so.
Yeah.
But yeah, don't egg
Well-
people, chat. If you have kids, tell them not to egg people. It's disgusting and it's nasty.
Anyways, a couple more things about the manga before we move on, because I
I'm
just want to show you
scared.
just like why this character is so good. So like this is
I
her
don't know if he's
reaction
good.
to
I'm scared.
just look at this is her reaction to seeing the messages that the senior was sending his girlfriend, right?
Let's see, so senpai, I apologize. Ishiki-kun, tell me
Oh,
what's
no,
going on.
yeah.
I don't think you're one to say such an absurd thing. I'll hear you out. Oh god, she's hearing him out.
No, that's why she's bro. That's a real one. She heard him say something completely out of pocket, completely stupid. Any normal, regular person would hang up and never think of it again. But like she was
but,
like, no, this is not normal. You are not normal. This is weird. What's going on with you?
Okay, but if your significant other, if somebody just told them, please have sex with me, and they say, I'll hear you out. How would you feel? How would you feel, bro?
I feel like if I knew
Bro.
the guy, if I knew the guy, I'd be like, bro, that's kind of weird. What's going on with you? You wouldn't just normally do this.
Bro, if I'm like,
Like,
next
say,
to
like,
someone,
if it's one
if
of
I'm,
my-
like, next to
if-
someone I'm dating, and some girl calls him, and then he's like, and she's like, please have sex with me, and she yells it, and then my boyfriend says, I'll hear you out. I would slap the shit out of
Okay,
him.
that's-
Like
that's
I'm
true,
walking
that's true,
out.
that's
I'm
true.
packing my bags. Fuck all of that.
That's fair. That's true. I did
Fuck
not.
all of
Okay,
that.
fair enough.
This one was a little crazy. No, I'm kidding. But I guess she
That's fair.
she probably had a feeling he was cheating or something. That is crazy to start out with, though. Yo, what's up, Ben? How you doing? God, dropped on their neck for throwing chocolate milk. Throwing chalky milk is nasty work, okay? Maybe because I'm in Texas, so it's not cold here, so it's hot. But if you get like milk on you, if milk spills on you, it will spoil, right? Because of the heat. And that is a disgusting smell. Like, you gotta fucking hate someone to throw milk on them. Because, like, rotten milk is not a good smell, bro.
Yeah.
That shit is disgusting.
That's chalky
I assure you. So I kinda... I'm not saying he should have gotten, like, almost killed for it. I'm just saying that's kind of cruel.
Yeah. So that's the reaction of, like, her reading the messages. And I don't know why it makes me laugh every time I look at it, because it looks like when she sees it, it's like she's found out like a family member has passed away and like she's completely aghast, or like someone got killed.
I would be doing the same shit. I'd be covering my mouth too while reading and scrolling through this shit. I can't lie. It makes sense. Her whole life's turned
she just
upside
looks
down.
so distraught.
I would be distraught too if my partner was having sex with someone else.
Okay.
Like, let's be real. That'd be crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's one thing to like emotional cheat, but if they were like hooking up and shit, oh my god. Because that's dangerous to you too. Like, what if you have STDs?
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
Chocolate milk
True.
in the summer in NYC and this dude was wearing a white shirt. Oh god.
So yeah, and then the next one, it's like okay, this doesn't look like it's bullshit, but I can't do what you want, you know? I can't go through with this. Not like this.
By cheating with me, damn.
And then she goes on to explain.
Like, why she's gonna have sex with him?
No, why she can't have sex with him.
Oh, okay. I was about to be like, bro, that's wild. He was about to spike the shit out of the upperclassman that did it. I think, he probably should have got, I don't know. I think, like, bothering innocent passerby, personally, Baron, is, like, one of the lowest... That's one of the worst things you could do. Like, deadass. So... They kind of deserved it.
Yeah, first, like, so she goes on to explain. And then... I mean, the last one kind of makes sense to me. Is like,
well, the last one is just having like a normal human brain. I feel like that's common sense, but I don't think like, what kind of evidence did he have? Was it a conversation?
The text messages, yeah.
It was the text messages, right?
Yeah.
And then she's assuming that it's made up.
There is a possibility, yeah.
So why is... Like, what would be his incentive to do that?
Like, to show her something made up?
Yeah.
I don't know, just like try and get with her, I guess is the idea.
But then
like, especially...
she would just go to her boyfriend, right? And ask?
Yeah.
So like, what would be his incentive? And plus, like, the guy that... I don't know. I think I'm putting too much thought into this.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, like
the situation, like, it doesn't really make sense to me, but...
Yeah. Plus the buck stops at like the idea that like he just saw this like randomly on a whim. Like he did not plan it, like there was no plan for this or anything like that. Like his girlfriend didn't show him this. It's something that he just like came upon, right?
Well, I would fucking hope your girlfriend doesn't be like, yo, boyfriend, I'm cheating on you, by the way. And then like pulls out her phone and shows you text messages.
Yeah. Yeah.
That would be a new type of fucked up. What do you guys... I don't know. Wait, what's this manga called again?
Wait. My girlfriend cheated on me with a senior, so I'm cheating on her with his girlfriend.
That. And it's NTR.
Yep.
We had a pull up today. It was kind of a last minute thing. I can't lie to you.
It was very last minute.
Super last minute. We don't have like any plans.
Yeah. I just want to sort of talk about like streaming stuff, but like while I have you, I'm gonna just like get you through this last like the lead up to like the golden crowning moment of why this character is the best, because she is the yes, okay. So he's just saying like, okay, I understand, I know what you're saying, but like, it sucks.
To
this
always
sucks.
be losing
I hate
losing out
this.
on what?
I don't know. It's like kind of just losing out in general.
I am frustrated. I don't want it to end like this. That's the third reason.
Like no,
He's
that
desperate.
yeah. So this is the
oh
third.
god, the one
So,
time we need
no.
NTR tag, I was asked
She-
to remove that, man. I kind of miss it, but
Okay, and then this is the golden crowning moment.
because you
Good.
won't be able to think of that. This is a more normal response.
No. You just do you see what she said above that? I
You'll
won't
make him-
settle for a simple revenge. I will make Tetsuya regret being born.
I feel like this is normal. I
This
don't
is
know.
normal.
I feel like this is normal. Like, this is what most
You
girls
did-
are like when somebody cheats on them.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know if it's just because like Americans are petty, like by nature, but I feel like this is normal. Like if you cheat on someone, they'll make it their goal to ruin your whole life. I don't know.
Bro.
I don't know. Maybe it's different in Asia, but like I would say this is
I
pretty
don't-
normal.
I feel like the normal response is to break up and move on, but like,
Oh nah, like over here, like because if you cheat, that's a conscious decision, right? Like girls will try and ruin your life. Guys too. Like they will tell your
Oh,
employer,
yeah.
they'll tell all your friends. They'll probably make several social media posts about you. They'll tell all your friends. Like
Jesus.
you will get exiled socially. And
Yo,
like I think
okay.
but in America we have a culture too where like if you cheat on somebody, like they will key your car, they'll like spray paint your car to fuck up the paint, they'll beat your car in, shit like that as well. So
It's not gonna. Just not gonna. I'm just gonna stay single.
I
That sounds
mean,
easy.
just don't cheat. Is that simple? Cheating, I think, is one of the worst things you can do to someone. Because if you wanted to fuck someone else,
okay.
you should have just like ended the relationship, right?
Oh yeah.
You could just send like one simple text and then that's it. But if you make the decision to cheat on someone and then possibly give them an STD by going behind their back and fucking someone else, you brought this upon yourself.
Very, very fair.
Yeah. So. Like,
I just
most
didn't think
people,
anyone
like,
would go
what-
that
like,
far.
most girls, I think, in America at least, like, if they get cheated on, this is normal. I would say this is probably pretty tame. I've seen... Oh, man, like, like, especially if
would
they've
not-
been dating for, like, 2 to 3 years, almost every girl I know that has been cheated on after a relationship that long, because they've, like, met their boyfriend's family at that point, they tell the family, too. I've seen guys get, like, pretty much exiled from their family, like disowned for cheating as well. So they get cut out of the inheritance, they get kicked out, and now they're like paycheck to paycheck, barely making a living now. So don't cheat, people. Is that
cheat.
simple?
If you're gonna fuck somebody else, like break up.
Yeah, it takes like one text message and then it's technically not cheating. It's scummy, but it's not cheating at that point. Two-timing people in general is not good. Like whether it's even if it's not like romantic, I think two-timing anyone is usually just not a good idea. It's like those girls that'll like be friendly to your face and then talk shit about you like with another friend group. Kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nobody likes to be deceived. But yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, that was the original plan for today. But then I kind of was like, you know what? Maybe not a good idea to put this on like Hunty while like everything is happening.
Maybe not, yeah. Maybe not,
But
yeah.
Again, I'm just happy. Like I told you. Honestly, I was just manifesting because I knew how much you wanted to go to Japan back when.
Oh yeah,
And
I mean
then-
that's why I ended up with money for a VTuber model. I had so much money saved up. I
Yeah.
ate like rice, eggs, and chicken and pasta, and I switched between those two meals for like 2 years, just saving up money. And then COVID hit, and I was like, oh fuck,
Yeah.
Japan's not letting anybody in. Oh fuck, my job starts 2 weeks after graduation. Oh fuck, what do I do with the money? So
I have all this money and
Having-
nothing to spend it on.
having friends with benefits is fine. I mean, that's up to you. That's completely up to you. As long as
That's-
like there's
yeah.
a mutual understanding, there's nothing wrong with having casual sex, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Just be aware that most friends with benefits do not work out. Like
It's like
yeah,
a
someone usually catches feelings, and then it kind of devolves from there.
It's like I don't know how to when one of my friends went overseas, and then they
Yeah.
kind of explained to me because I asked them before. It was like, hey, how do you have you ever been in a relationship? Are you in a relationship? And then they were like casual or exclusive? And I was like, there's a difference.
That is a very odd way to put it. I'll say that much.
Really?
That's a really odd way to put it. Yeah, I think that's a really odd way to put it. But maybe they live like elsewhere where the terminology is more common.
That was the UK.
Oh, was the UK? Yeah, maybe it's different
Yeah.
over there. Like even in like America, right? Like, I live in Texas. For me, I feel like I'm not going out with someone unless they like specifically be like, "Do you want to be my girlfriend?" Right? Like that's how I feel about it. But then
Yeah.
around like most of the US, mostly more of the like a lot of the blue states, if you will, which is a lot more of the more forward-thinking liberal states,
Yep.
they think like if you go on 2 to 3 one-on-one hangouts with somebody, you're dating them. So if they were to go out like one-on-one with somebody else, they would consider that cheating. And I was like, wait, but like what? But like, I don't know. Like, to me, that's like hard to wrap my head around. But for other parts of the
Yeah.
U.S., that is normal.
Mm-hmm.
So, especially
yeah.
among like the younger generation, because they're not so much about the ask them and see if they're sure. It's more so like, oh, if they're hanging out with you one-on-one, that means they're interested in you, and then you should assume the same,
Wow.
and then you are technically dating at that point. So I was like, huh,
Hey.
okay.
Okay.
It's not how it is for me, because I mean I'm
I
just
could-
like I will just go for food, dude. Like I just don't want to be
Yeah.
alone in public. So some people have been in
Yeah.
some crazy shit, bro. I would say this much: some of the Koreans, especially some of the FOBs, bro, they be in some freaky ass situations.
You say FOBs?
Yeah, like there was one Korean FOB that was sleeping with 6 girls at the same time, and then living off one of them, and they all went to the same fucking worship session. I was like, what the fuck?
I'm trying to find what it
Oh,
actually.
FOB
stands-
is fresh off the boat.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait. So like.
So it means like they like just got here from Korea.
Oh.
Oh no! They came from Korea. They came to America, and then at the same
that
time.
sounds
And they would go home with a different girl after each fucking worship session.
like at church.
Yeah.
Of course, it's church. It's always church. It's always.
I was just like, this is insane, dude.
I don't know about you, but like Catholic. Okay, in Singapore, right?
Yeah.
The Christian and the Catholic schools, they're normally supposed to be the kinds of schools where like obviously you push virtue and you push value, right? The kids that come out, they're supposed to be real good. But in general experience, especially once you get to like the second, like once they become teens, like that shit change, that reputation changes entirely. All of a sudden, the Christian and the Catholic schools are where all the bad shit happens.
Oh yeah, it's like that in Texas too. Actually, I actually went to a Montessori, which is like I think it's like but it's mostly because I was too young to be in kindergarten because I didn't meet the cutoff date. But I went there for a year, which is kind of crazy because I stopped going to church after I turned 7. Tiki XD, but just the private schools here are the same. Like that's where like people get beat up on a daily and shit. Like people still get beat up at public school, but it's not like on the daily. At least like the schools I went to, which were public schools, with the private schools. And I had some friends come from private schools to public schools, and they tell me, yeah, it's so much better at public school because people, for the most part, if you don't bother them, they'll leave you alone.
Yeah.
Whereas like in private school, it's just there's like not enough drama going on, so people always start drama with each other.
There's like a lot of ego amongst that.
Lots
but, like,
of ego for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Maybe it's like some kind of
Like-
elitism.
To go back to that, like, same, like, friend that went overseas to the UK, they were telling me, it's like, I will never again date British guys, because, like, white British guys, they just, all of them just do not shut up about what their dads do, or what their moms do for work, and, like, that's why they have money,
Ooh.
and, like, that becomes, like, their entire, like, worth as a human being. I'm like, I can't, that sounds so alien to me, because to me, it's like, your worth as a human being should be what you do, not what your dad does.
That's really common amongst any upper like tax bracket income level, to be honest.
Mm.
Like where I went to school, like it was the same thing. People always ask me like what do my parents do, and like my parents aren't doctors or lawyers, so I would say I got bullied for that, but people kind of like, they're what? And then like kind of look at me funny. So
I don't get it.
it's
Like-
a thing, especially amongst like Chinese people as well. What
Oh,
your parents
yeah.
do is pretty.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's that big amongst the new generation, but it was definitely kind of a thing in the room. And if I hear that like, your parents are doctors, I'm like, dang, that's cool, that's smart, you know. Or if I see they're an engineer, I'm like, dang, they're really smart. It's not so much about status, but like I will say there is that thing in the back of my mind where it's like if you're a doctor or a lawyer, or like even like an IT person, I just assume they're
get
super
money.
smart. Well, it's not even
Oh, yeah,
money.
yeah.
I just assume they're really smart.
Yeah.
Because some of them, they don't. Some of them are really frugal, even though their parents are a doctor or something. They don't really spend
Yeah.
their money on like things that you would be able to tell.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's 100% like the Asian, like you can tell who has money, like how much money, right? You go down to like a really rich area, and then like you see all the dudes out there wearing Gucci and Prada and all that shit.
Oh yeah,
Like
I
they
was
just
getting,
got money.
bro, I was getting
Like-
global behind a couple, and then each of them had on a fit that was over 2K each, and I was like, bro, what am I doing here?
Yeah, like, but those guys, they just got the money. They just got the money.
Yeah,
they're
they're
now
new
like
money.
trying to spend. But then like the real like big money people, bro, they are wearing the same fucking like sandals and flip flops that they were born with. Like
Yeah, 'cause
they are wearing t-shirt, fucking like low cut shorts. They have so much money they don't give a fuck anymore. Like
yeah, I think most of the people that like come into wealth and that have been wealthy for a long time, they kind of see through the I wouldn't say it's a farce, but kind of the superficiality of name brands
Yeah,
and
yeah.
stuff. That's
Yeah.
just my assumption. I don't know. I've known a couple of really, really rich kids, but they just go to school in like a plain ass white t-shirt. It's not even a Gucci t-shirt or anything. It's like a white
Yeah, I
t-shirt
don't
from
know.
like Walmart, coming to like basketball shorts, and like they're chill. So
yeah.
yeah, it's the people. I think in like most facets of life, it's the wannabes that are kind of the issue. They feel like they have to make up for something, so their ego is really big. Even in like fighting games, it's the wannabe super good players that kind of are the dickheads.
Yeah.
Whereas the ones that
It's
are
like-
actually at the top are extremely
Yeah.
chill.
It's like the people that like have already been established, like they're there, and then like everyone else who's trying to get there but hasn't yet, and they still like no matter how good they are, they still always feel like they have something to prove.
Yeah, and I think that's the kind of mentality that I kind of get
It's
it
toxic.
too. It's very toxic, but when you work in, when you always compare yourself to others, I think it's very easy to fall into that. Like,
Yeah.
like even with like entertainment, right? Like,
Yeah.
I've had people come in and be like, "Oh, but you're not Hololive this, you're not Hololive that, yada yada." They only have like 300K on YouTube. That's terribly small. Like when I was starting out, I remember I was pretty happy because I had like 15 viewer average, which for me was a lot because it took like 4 years to get there. And
Yeah,
then
right.
I invited someone from like one of my other friends. I was like, "Yeah, you should check out their stream." And they're like, "Oh, I mean, you only have like 15 viewers." And I was like, "Oh, okay."
What the fuck? Nah.
Well, I
you
don't
can't-
think they meant to be malicious about it, but it's just
Yeah,
they're
I
so
know,
used
yeah.
to like, you know, like bigger streamers and stuff. And people
yeah.
just kind of make like these insensitive remarks and stuff towards you, so it's a little hard to not compare yourself to others sometimes.
Yeah.
And
to
then-
me, it's like
Yeah.
like just another version of almost like pocket watching. it's
What does that mean?
Pocket watch. It's like you judge someone by like the amount of money they have, like, or the amount of money that
yeah,
like they
yeah.
make, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Like if, or like the numbers. Like that's, for example, if I had to sort of like give an example, when the whole Kendrick Drake thing was happening, and like DJ Academics was like Drake Meat Rider 2000. The one thing that he always brings up is the numbers. It always goes back to the numbers. That's pocket watchy as hell.
yeah, although, I mean, numbers are irrelevant to the situation. Like, I don't think
Yeah,
Kendrick or
yeah.
Drake brought up. I think Drake probably brought up wealth, but like, I don't
Yeah,
think
yeah.
anything.
I mean,
they
that's
were
like the
accusing
only
of-
one of the only like angles that he can attack from.
Yeah,
That's the thing.
like,
But-
and that's at the end of the day, like, when it comes to wealth and numbers and stuff, or like popularity, like, it's a fact. But like, I think when you like constantly compare yourself to others, like a lot of the rich people, like their parents
Yeah.
run in the same circles too. So I feel like they get
Mhm.
compared even more than like we get compared to our cousins and shit. You know,
Yeah,
it's probably
yeah.
a lot worse for them, especially because their parents spend so much money on their kids. So I
Was
think
that
it's
your
a little.
upbringing? Was that your upbringing? Because like I think for me, I've been pretty lucky. My parents have generally been pretty easygoing, and according to like my cousins, when I talk to them, right, it's like my parents have generally been quite liberal, just because like if, for example, I'm not, but if I came out as gay to my parents, they'd probably
Gay.
accept it.
Oh, my
But
parents
if
already asked if
my-
I was gay.
Oh shit.
So, like, they like brought me aside and they're like, so are you you know,
No way.
gay?
They suspected.
Oh, so especially like when I was growing up, I was very like tomboyish. I've actually grown more feminine as I've grown older, but
Okay.
yeah. So that's
Okay.
already happened.
You
Honestly,
were
I
a volleyball kid.
well, I don't know. A lot of volleyball girls in the States, at least, are actually super feminine. It's just like I just hated wearing skirts. I didn't like the color pink that much on myself. I like it on other people, just not myself. And then like I always grew up, I really liked playing video games. Like I didn't want Barbie dolls or whatever. So to them that was strange, but they didn't. I wouldn't say they minded it necessarily. They just were like, "Are you gay?" So I think they're fine as long as like I'm a productive member of society and I pay taxes. As long as I'm a productive member of society, I pay taxes and I take care of myself. That's what they mostly care about, and that I'm not on the verge of being broke. So
Yeah.
and like I've
Just
done that.
take care of yourself and be happy.
Yeah, and just like make sure I have like a retirement plan set because a lot of Americans don't do that for some reason. Sometimes your income level doesn't allow for it, but like,
Yeah.
you know, because I finished school and stuff, like I should be. That's something I should be saving for, which I am, thankfully. So yeah, but no, my cousins are really smart though. Like one of my cousins is almost a full-fledged dentist. My other cousin is a doctor, and he did specialize. I don't want to say in what. Not that it's a bad thing. It's just I don't think he likes talking
Don't
about
dox
his
him.
specialization.
Yeah.
So
Plus, like, no doxing.
yeah. So he's super smart too. But I think low key and he's a really good person. It's just he never found a girlfriend, which is completely fine. But
Yeah.
like he's his parents' only child, and like his parents have expressed to me many times that like their biggest regret is being so hard on him during school that like he had like no social skills, and then like now he has like all this money, and like he's been on a date with the girl like 3 times and it never worked out after the first date each time, and now he's like 40 and you know, no wife and kids, just money and saving lives, which is still awesome. It's just if they had to do it all over again, they would do it, you know, be less harsh on him when it came to school. So I think my parents kind of took note of that and they weren't as harsh. But I definitely do get compared, like, you know, every family gathering that's like, oh, what are you doing? How much do you make? Oh, really? My son makes like
my God.
200K. And then
Yeah, it's so
Yeah,
annoying.
and then all my other cousins are like, they're not pro gamers, but they're up there. Like, they can constantly hit top 500 in like any game they touch. So,
What they like that's just like something that they just do? And your
Yeah.
parents understand that?
or not my parents
Or your-
understand that,
your-
but like whenever
your
like we
family.
talk and like we catch up, they're just like naturally good at games. Yeah, it's always
Yeah.
like, I don't know. I've always been like behind, I guess, in a sense, but I can't let that get me down. As long as I do my
Yeah.
best, it's all good.
If you're behind, what am I?
I don't. I mean, everybody is different. Like, comparison is
Yeah.
the thief of joy. But, yeah. I just wish I was as good as, like, a lot of my cousins were. Like, they can pick up a game in, like, what feels like 30 minutes and then grind to, like, grandmasters in a couple of days. And then
Yeah,
hit
yeah.
top 500 in, like, 2 weeks and then be like, I'm kind of bored. I'm a switch. So,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
I think
Actually, a lot
my-
of them, they don't even play games anymore.
Damn.
Yeah, because it's just they're busy with either work or their girlfriends or just like their interest is elsewhere. So
Yeah. It's one of those things where like the only problem I have with that is just more so from a personal perspective. I kind of would have wanted like the opportunities to surpass them, to like beat them at something before they moved on. That's why I've like always felt like kind of weird when like someone I never managed to beat returns to a game and then I play them again and then because I kept up with it, like I can beat them.
for
But
me,
it's kind of
I guess
bittersweet in that.
I
in that
guess for
sense,
me,
where it's
I'm like in the back of my head, I know if they play for like a week, they'll probably be better than me. So it's whatever. But like, I feel like
Yeah.
they should just do what makes them happy. It's not their main source of income. Like they don't stream.
Yeah.
They don't. Like they just play for fun. So as long as
Yeah,
they're having
yeah,
fun,
yeah.
that's what matters.
What the fuck is that? I've insinuated Ryu players are on.
Yes, we have a real copy pasta in here.
Maybe I
Hella
should play
bittersweet.
Ryu.
I guess a little bit, but also like as I've grown older, like I will say though, like being good at games and stuff, and like I would have loved to be as natural as they were at games, but I think like you make up for it in different ways. Like I have friends that are like models, they've been in Vogue, things like that, and like
Yeah.
you know, I mean they have like tens of thousands of Instagram followers, but it doesn't make them happy.
Yeah.
Like, I think everything happens for a reason. At the end of the day, just like be able to take care of yourself. So get a decent job. Don't spend excessively. Live within your means, and like focus on yourself. Because it's really easy, especially as Asians. We see our cousins. They're like, oh, they're a doctor, they're a lawyer, they're super pretty, they're super smart.
Yeah.
I assure you, everybody has their negatives. Like, I have friends that are like that, and now like they can't hold them. They can't seem to like get into a relationship without being cheated on. So they have like hella trust
Yeah.
issues because of that.
Yeah.
Like their work life sucks because everybody's jealous of them at work because they're super pretty. Like it's not. Everybody has their ups and downs.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah.
It's like I remember reading one of my favorite books I like to bring up all the time is This Is What Inequality Looks Like by Teo Yo Yen, who is
Oh yeah, I've read excerpts from that one.
Really?
Yeah.
That's like a very Singaporean context book.
I've read excerpts from it. I haven't read the whole thing.
I'm just surprised you
I've
heard
seen,
of it.
I've seen the English one at Barnes and Noble.
That's crazy. Because again,
I've
that's a
seen
very
it's
that's
a
a
pretty popular novel for Asian Americans.
I can't believe. I've never heard anyone else like say they've read that before. Honestly,
Really?
I've
There's
the
a
only
lot of
people I know
quotes.
who've read that is like me and like the person who gave me the book.
Really? Oh. It's all when you go to Barnes and Nobles, there's usually like an Asian American section, even if it's not explicitly labeled as such. And that book
Right.
is usually there.
Hmm.
But yeah, definitely
But,
don't compare yourself to your younger brother or anything.
Yeah,
Especially like you're
yeah.
young. I think you'll see like with time too, especially not everything is as it seems. So yeah. There'll always be
Yeah.
someone that they seem better. Like, actually, I was reading this on Reddit the other day. It's a comment, so I'm inclined to believe that it's real. But it was saying like how this guy was always jealous of his best friend because his best friend could just like walk into a bar and get a girl's number in 10 minutes because he's so conventionally attractive, even though he had like zero social skills. It was actually kind of cringe. But fast forward like 20 years, like he got together with some girl, but because it was so easy for him to get girls, like he never learned how to properly like please a woman. And fast forward 20 years, like he married some super hot chick, but they're super unhappy now. They haven't had sex in like a decade. Whereas like the OP, which is the original poster, like he's a lot less conventionally attractive, and he married a much less conventionally attractive woman. But they love each other. They have super passionate sex, like multiple times a week. Still, even in their 40s.
I like how that's something that
like,
you could have just said they're very happy and left it at that. You have to highlight.
They're very happy. Let's put it that way. And then now, like the super conventionally attractive friend is super jealous of
Of course, we somehow
the
get
original
to a
poster,
topic,
who isn't
such
as
is
attractive. The Huntress energy? I am just quoting what was said in that comment, dude. I just thought it was funny.
This is the Huntress I started watching. This is the Huntress that like I started following.
I thought it was funny, but yeah, like
This is the Huntress that...
Try not to get caught up in other things. And also that other guy was super smart and made a lot of money, but now because they're married and they're unhappily married, they don't want to lose half their assets in a divorce either. So like when you put money into the situation, it kind of makes things really fuckity fuck shit too. So yeah, it's just and I thought it was kind of cheesy when I was reading that shit when I was younger, and I was like, yeah, it's easy for them to say like they're attractive, they make a lot of money, like the fuck. But as I get older, low-key people are I like, maybe it's not just people like bullshitting. I think it's actually real. Like I see people around me that I feel like have it so much better than me, and like in reality, not everything is what it seems. Not everything is what it seems. Yeah.
But that's why I bring up this is what inequality looks like specifically, because like something that they noticed there's like in Singapore when you go into the school system after primary school, you take your PSLE, and then the PSLE, depending on your score, sorts you into different sort of like different routes, right? You have like the express route, which is where everyone wants to go and where like a lot of students go, because like you only do 4 years of secondary school before everything else. And then you have normal acad and normal technical, both of which you have to do 5 years of secondary school instead, with a different like sort of academic structure. Is generally for the people who done worse on the PSLE. So like, and then after that, you don't get to go to like the same junior colleges and polytechnics that the express kids do. You end up having to spend more time going to ITE. So like on average, I'm pretty sure like only after ITE can you like apply for like poly or for JC, right?
Damn.
And most people don't normally get to go to JC. They just go to polytechnic, and then after that they get to go to university. So like essentially you have like an extra 2, 3, maybe even 4 years.
That is a lot of extra years.
Yeah, like before you even get to the same level as like those express kids. And that's all from like an exam that you do at 12.
Damn.
Yeah. But the like Teo Yen brings up an interesting point when like noticing the kids that are specifically like the kids that sort of like go through with that system, right? Because the kids that go into express generally like they're you have to grind. Those are grinders. Like they stay at home, they study and everything, right?
Yeah.
But the kids that go into normal acad and normal technical, they are more well-rounded people overall. Like they have better social skills, they have better social awareness. They can actually they actually kind of know. They're more mature for their age generally. Like it was reading that I realized like it doesn't necessarily mean that you're smarter if you go one way or another. What it just does mean is that you've spent your time somehow else, right? Like you've gotten a little like because you spent more time here, you're better at this, and then this. So, in that sense, comparison is always going to be a farce, because what you're comparing isn't necessarily what you are as a person, but rather the choices you have decided to make up until this point.
For me, I actually think of it differently. Because I have a lot of friends that were like that, and then ended up graduating like top 10 people in their high school class out of like, you know, like 2,000, 3,000. I actually think they are most definitely smarter. And even if I put in the same time that they did, which a lot of times I put in more time than they did, and I would end up with scores that are like 89 or 88, whereas they would get 100 or 99. I think they are definitely smarter than me. But for me, like, being smart isn't, or being book smart isn't everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
That's how I
probably a
think
better way to
about
put
it. Because, like, I don't want to deny that they're super skilled and have an aptitude towards studying and working really hard towards that. It's just, like, everybody has different talents to me. And so if that's your talent, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
And if it's not your talent, just do your best. Do your best.
Like, yeah. That's probably a better way to put it.
Sounds good, Blaster. Take care. Also, thank you. Hope you have a great night. Thank you so much for dropping by.
Good night. But yeah,
I
think, like,
I have a lot of respect, especially for like a lot of my friends that grinded that hard. Like a lot of them ended up with perfect SAT scores. And you know, they didn't have to pay for college at all because they were national merit scholars as well, which just means they scored super high on the PSAT. I say just, but it's super hard. But they scored very, very, very high on the PSAT. So that's you know, I think there's a lot of smartness in that, and I'm definitely not as smart as they are. And I work with a lot of people, or I used to work with a lot of people where it's like, wow, these people are fucking like I could never think that out of the box. Like there are gonna be people that are just, they just think differently. They think so out of the box and unorthodox, and in the smartest way possible. They're most definitely like gapping me in terms of smartness. But I actually asked one of my friends like that I consider like somebody like that is super gifted, and then they told me, insert my real name here, because we were friends, right? But I always wondered like, why didn't he sit with like the other really, really smart kids, and like he'd always choose to group up with me and like my loser friend. And we weren't dumb, but we were like middle of the pack in terms of smartness for the class. So I was asking him like, you know, like, I don't want to hold you back because you probably get it done like faster if you worked with them. And then he told me like, I don't care about how smart or how unsmart you are. You know what you're good at, and you're very good at what you do. Leave like the figuring out and like, you know, like the analysis part to me, and then I'll let you put it into words and do a lot of the presentation. A lot of this is about teamwork, not about how smart or how unsmart you are.
That's so.
And I was like, oh,
bro,
you're so
he
kind,
was
bro.
Cooking.
I was like, you're so kind. And this is one of the smartest people I know. They did end up getting like a. They missed one question. They had an almost perfect SAT score.
That, I mean, honestly, the way that he thinks about that's actually probably the smartest way to go about it. Just because, like, yeah, you cover for the things you can't do and like you don't have, right?
Yeah,
like
so
that's
taught me a lot about like. This is one of the smartest people I know. Like even beyond like book smart, because they're very book smart. But like, I cannot describe to you, chat, how like invaluable this person is. Like, if you guys have ever been a part of a robotics team, like there's usually a couple of people that think like outside the box. This is someone that was like ranked in nationally for that. They're also ranked nationally for coding as well. Like they are, that's a lot more than just book smart to be ranked like that. That's, you gotta actually be a very brilliant, gifted thinker. So I was like,
that's one of those things that like you get in America just because the country's so big. Because like I think we hear about anything here. We hear anything like here in Singapore on like on a national level or even on a regional level, and we're just like, it's like, oh, okay. We don't really think about it too much. But like if you made it in America, you made it in America.
Yeah, it's a big ass country. Being completely built for that and taking the chance. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, his parents
Yeah.
are also very smart too, but his parents are really nice. His dude, his mom like his mom like spoils us every time we go over to that guy's house. She makes us like an entire feast, and I'm like, oh shit, like an entire ass feast, and she always sends us home with food. He's a really nice guy, really nice guy, and really nice parents. So. Yeah, I learned a lot from like working with him, and as well as like not only how he approaches situations, but also just how he approaches projects and stuff. And mainly what I learned is that like even though he's super smart, he never thinks above himself as above anyone else unless they're competing with him.
Oh.
So, because at
Okay,
that
I guess
point,
that
like,
one.
you do have to, right? At a certain
Right,
point.
yeah.
Like, he doesn't necessarily see himself as above them. He's gonna say, okay, but I took this approach and he took that approach. This is why my approach is better. And then he'll approach it like that, so I think that's a good way to do it. A base family? Yeah, for sure.
I think, like, to bring this all the way back, like, just having that ability to not judge and, like, kind of put yourself above someone else in station
I think it's also because, like, a lot of, he's probably around a lot of really smart people that are just, like, they think they're a lot smarter than they actually are.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
They
like,
put
he kind of
themselves-
sees through that. He doesn't really like people like that. It's different, though, if they're actually smart, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So,
Matt just says good luck with the Sage Am Slam.
aw, thank you so much. I'll do my best not to die. I am very scared.
Again, I just hope you get to see the thing that you've always wanted.
Yeah, I'm excited to go to Japan, but like, and this is incredibly selfish to say, I suppose, but like, I was really good friends with a lot of the other Stage Jam Slammers, because, you know, we went to TwitchCon, we hung out in person, and I feel like when you break bread with somebody in person, it's completely different than, like, hopping in a Discord call. So, and we're also really close, we collab together so often, we're always shit posting, we play Rivals together, stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, I'm sad that a lot of my friends didn't get called back, so it's like, if I go to Japan, like, what do I do? It's just hunt yellow,
Like, I think
which is fine.
Infernasu didn't get in again, did he?
No,
Yeah.
Infernasu didn't get in, Seratina didn't get in. Shine came back, thankfully. I don't know if I can take Shine seriously anymore. We fuck around too much. Like, not on stream as much, but Shine's a really funny guy.
I still remember, like, I think my favorite moment was, like, I forget whose match it was. It was, I think, who was Gumi on Shine's team?
Gumi was on Shine's team at the finals, yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Not at the finals.
Gumi's on JB's team.
Yeah. Who is on Shine's team?
Seratina and Vivi. Victoria Brightshield.
I think it was Seratina, like either
Yeah.
Seratina or Vivi. And wait, and then the other two was Infernasu. Was
Yeah, it was
Infernasu?
Infernasu, Seratina, Catlink for the final Sage Jam Slam. Prior to that, it was Shine had two VTubers on the first two tiers, but they couldn't make it, so he linked Seratina and Catlink from Automatic's team.
It was
Oh yeah, Fumi was there too. Yeah, Fumi. I can't believe I forgot Fumi. Holy shit.
Yeah. So Vivi couldn't make it.
Yeah.
And yeah. I think it wasn't Gumi. Was it I'm blanking on names now.
Do you know who
But
they
basically
played?
it was like their first name, their first I don't remember.
It's all good.
Kana Yanagi, there we go.
Kana, okay,
Yeah. Kana was like fighting was fighting someone in the slam. I think it was a Ken player. They're like, how do I deal with this? Like how do I deal with this? And then Shine just says like, oh, you can punish that after it's minus. And then I think Infernasu just says, bro, just level 3, bro. And then
So I've
and
never
then Shine
seen this clip. I've heard. I think Infernasu told me about it though.
Yeah.
And then
And
the
then
level 3 worked.
Yeah, and then Shadow was like, wait, what? No, and then level 3 worked, And then Infernos was like, yeah, and then they won, but Shine's just there losing his mind. I was like, I should not be encouraging this. This is not how it's supposed to go.
Bro, I can't lie. Shine had to teach so much of his team the fucking dream combo.
Just level 3 as Ed. Yeah.
Do you remember? I think Fumi, like Punk said something like Fumi was like, I want to do the dream combo, and then Shine was like, dude, no. And then Punk was like, MLK had a dream. Why can't Fumi?
Why can't Fumi?
I was like,
that's
damn, what
so wild. That's so out of. That's just like Punk.
Yeah, that was golden. That was golden.
Oh
that was
my
so
God.
fucking funny. But yeah.
And I loved fucking Doki. I'm always a fan of what Doki does, but
Yeah,
like
same.
Doki in the slam was like the hardest thing Brian had to teach Doki was to not one and done people.
Oh yeah. It was getting pretty bad. Like, I think he actually hopped in the call with her and tell her to stop doing that.
Yeah, bro, she fucking trolled Saikudo. Saikudo just trying to fight like other geefs in lobby, so he can prepare for Doki. Doki stream snipes him, wins a single round, and dips. Doesn't even finish the game.
You know, fucking Saikuno did that to Seratina too.
Oh
He fucking
my
picked
God.
up Modern Geef, won a round, and then just fucking left.
Bro,
And he got
never
I think he got voice
stops.
chat too. I was like, dude,
It
that is.
never stops.
I was like, that is insane work, brother. Absolutely
Yeah.
fucking insane work.
It's not about winning, it's
The
about
Ryan
sending
vid
a
for
message.
Doki? No. I don't really watch YouTube for like fighting
No.
games, unfortunately. I watch like sets sometimes, tournament footage, but that's about it. I don't really watch the content creator side. I heard Infernos is I know Infernos is a YouTuber now, but like I didn't
Yeah.
know until like we got there, and I was like, yo, hi,
Yeah,
what's up?
Infernasu fucking grinds, man.
Yeah.
This guy's been putting out like daily videos.
Dude put us out like
forever.
3 videos in a day sometimes. I'm like, holy shit.
Bro, I average like 1 hard video every like I don't even know what my average is anymore. I've been trying to like do it like at least monthly now, and I like barely can keep up with it because like I'm trying to script shit, but this guy just puts shit out. It's crazy.
He does most of it himself too. Like I think 99.9% of it himself. For the Sage Amsline video, I think he
Yeah.
hired someone to edit that because it was too much. But yeah, like he's insane.
For real, for real.
Ryan made a very basic video for her, which she never watched. I saw that, yeah. I also saw that he wrote like 10 pages in a Google Doc for her, and I don't think she read it. To
Thanks
be
on
fair, I don't
Discord.
think like you have to at that level, and she just wanted to play the game, which is completely fair and
Yeah.
understandable.
Yeah. And now like
Underscore
Doki-
says he loves your vlog videos, Shizu.
Yeah, thank you underscore. I put a lot of time, my energy, and my fucking hard drive into that. Also, you can't bully me anymore. It's gone now. I
Thank
got like
God.
the fish tank is gone
Thank
because like
God, dude.
again, I'm
Oh my
moving. I
God.
can't fucking take care of shit anymore.
Thank God.
Let me send you a picture real quick actually, because like I honestly really like the way that we set up the fish tank again. You can show it on stream if you wanna as well.
Is there anything Doxworthy in there?
No. Plus, if it's Doxworthy, it's not Doxworthy of me. It's Doxworthy of my friend. I moved it to his house.
Ah, you gave the fish to a friend?
Yeah, this is the friend that got me into fish keeping in the first place. I'm gonna become an uncle now.
Aww. Okay,
It's like a hella. It's like a like fish keeping is a hella uncle hobby to have.
Yeah.
So like,
it is.
yeah,
It is definitely. I don't know if it's an UG hobby. There's a lot of young people into it actually.
yeah.
I'm more so young than old, I think. Chat. Look at all the are those shrimps?
Yeah, I can show
Aw.
you. Like, I love
There's a
cherry.
whole
That might be my
ass
favorite.
aquarium.
Like, that might be my favorite species to keep overall.
They're pretty easy. They keep the tank clean too.
Yeah, they're pretty easy to keep the tank clean. All you need to do is just make sure that the your water parameters are right, because if anything fluctuates too much, they might die. But if you keep it consistent and you make sure they have like everything they need, like they basically can just live on. You might not even need to feed them if you're only keeping shrimp as well.
Damn. What do they eat?
Yeah.
The dirt?
Biofilm. They eat
Ah.
biofilm off of the like, basically like just like the nutrients that like gather up and build up in the water and then like turns into algae. Like that's what they like to eat.
I see. I see.
But yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy with like how we managed to set it up and everything.
It looks really
And,
good.
Yeah, Unk status Shih Not
Aw.
yet. I'm not that old yet.
Bro, that's what I keep saying. And then I talk to people that are like Gen Z, or I step in Brawl Pros
And then
chat, and I
nephew
feel
is
like
here
it's...
is like, you're old, Huntress. You're old.
Bro! Motherfucker was calling me old, and I'm like, I am 20 days older than you! Shut the fuck up! Oh my god! How dare you call me old, bitch? Like, what the fuck? 20 days! 20 days exactly! I counted! Go knit! Bro, fuck you! I don't even know how to knit. I know how to crochet, I don't know how to knit.
You know, at my old job, like, I go in, like, oh my god, I'll tell this story. When I was at my old job, because like the day before, it was the 21st of September. So I was just telling people, I was like, oh, do you remember the whole, like, do you remember 21st, the 21st night of September, that whole thing, right? And then everyone looks at me as like, how do you know that? How do you know that? That's such an old ass song. You're young as hell. Like, how the hell do you know that song? It's like, it's pretty famous. It's a meme.
I don't think it's that
So-
old of a song.
It is like, it's pretty damn old.
Is it?
Let me see.
Oh shit. What's wrong with being 20 days wise? I don't know, ask nephew. Not me.
1978. It is like,
You're going down the
Over
rabbit hole of setting up a
45
tank right
years
now,
old.
Jesse, as a coping mechanism to turning 30?
oh wow. let me know what tank you. I'm genuinely invested now. Okay? I think Hunt might know like the origins of why I got into fish keeping in the first place because
I know,
like,
I don't remember.
It's because I wanted to keep reptiles. I wanted to be a reptile keeper,
Ah.
like snakes and shit. But the problem is, it's all illegal. You can't do that shit in Singapore, so I settled for fish.
Okay.
Oh, setting up a betta tank? That's cool. I love bettas. I kind of miss bettas. The problem with bettas is just that, like, they're easy to keep, but it's not easy to keep them with other things because they try and eat anything smaller than them, and anything larger than them can possibly bully them, especially because, like, if you're trying to get one of the big fin variations. So, like, most of the times you just, like, kind of keep it by itself. What Singapore got against reptilians? The CITES, like, appendix, the CITES appendix, basically, like, list of endangered species or invasive species. Yeah, invasive reptiles seeing the warm climate of Singapore. Yeah. Like, the only species that are allowed are Malayan box turtles, which are very rare to find, because those are also endangered. And the red-eared slider turtles, which are honestly kind of a hassle. They grow way too large for, like, I think a general Singapore, like, apartment. You probably need a pond if you want to keep it properly.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, they banned gum in Singapore? I forgot about that.
Oh yeah, they did. Like, they did it because, like, the government, like, everyone just kept putting their gum everywhere. So the government was like, okay, just, like, you can't buy gum anymore here. You're not allowed, you are allowed to eat it, you are allowed to use it, but you just can't find anywhere that sells it. So you have to buy it from overseas.
Damn. They're also illegal in Connecticut, and your friend had one? That's crazy.
Damn! I had to take care of a red-eared slider, can't confirm. Yeah.
Oh,
Like,
wait, you sent me pictures. Oh shit, hang on.
Yeah. So, like, the general like rule with terrapins is 10 gallons of water for every inch of shell carapace, and a red-eared slider on average grows to 7 inches of shell carapace, meaning that you want 70 gallons of water or more. Generally it goes way larger, like over in excess of like 10 inches. So, like, you're probably gonna need 100 gallons or more. Plus, they piss and shit a lot because they're aquatic turtles, meaning that you need to clean the water all the goddamn time. Plus, they need specialized lighting, or else they get, like, metabolic bone syndrome. Plus, they need a lot of other shit. It's definitely worth it because they can be very interactive and fun pets, but also a lot of work. and a lot of
Sounds
resources.
like a lot of work for sure. For
Yeah.
sure. Also,
Mhm.
Shizu, what is this like black and white? Is it
like
eels?
that's a coolie loach. That's a coolie
Oh,
loach.
it's an eloach.
He's a
Oh, I've only seen them in video
coolie,
games.
Coolie loach.
Coolie loach.
Yeah, coolie loach.
That's cool. Also, I'm not saying that name out loud, but I appreciate the follow. Thank you. I'm not saying that out loud.
I saw that. But like, yeah, these guys, I mostly just got them to eat my snails because like we're getting a bit of a snail infestation. It's
Oh,
not
no.
that bad. It's not that bad because like it generally just means that your ecosystem is working.
Mhm.
But they were getting numerous, so I was like, you know what? I'm too lazy to just pick them out one by one. I'll just grab something to eat all of them, and so I got him
I see.
and some friends. But like, I don't know where the other two friends went.
Huh?
Yeah, they just kind of disappeared, and I only really see him nowadays. And he doesn't even eat the snails that often. He just like digs. He just digs around and eats whatever's crap off the floor.
I see. You see.
Yeah.
How long are
Are
they?
you judging?
Oh no, I'm not judging. It's just like I'm curious how long it is because the picture kind of cuts out a little bit. How long are eloaches?
The coolie loaches are about like, I'm just gonna spell it out for you so that you can see. But like they're basically about like 2 to 3 inches, like maximum.
Oh, okay. Because I was just saying, like, I don't think I've ever seen anything this big. Off of the picture, I was like, yo, this is gotta be like
No.
a foot.
How big do you think my fish tank is? It's 10 gallons.
I don't know how much 10 gallons is. I'm really bad when it comes to like
Like
anything.
it's barely like a foot and a half wide.
Ah, okay, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking something like, you know the aquariums when you go into a Cantonese restaurant?
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
and there's
no.
a big ass fish. I thought it was like that big.
Yeah, no.
The snail shanked his friends. Man, we had my parents were raising fish at home, like very tiny fish, like the 10, 15, two of the 10 and 15 cent fishes.
Yeah.
Bro, they got a snail, and one snail ate the others. They got 2 snails. One snail ate the other snail, and then that snail grew like abnormally large. But this snail kind of scared the shit out of me because not only was it abnormally large, but like it de-shed its shell.
It's shell.
And then it was just a huge entity, and it was really fucking fast for a snail. And I would just constantly see this massive slug
Hulking
almost just
Yeah.
go all over the fish tank over and over. He kept it really clean, but I think my dad told me he even got a nightmare about the snail once. So I think we ended up just getting rid of it because it was really creepy.
Oh,
Like-
snail.
Yeah, he was like an alien or something. It looked
Free
it
my
looked really
skin.
bad. Giga Chat snail? Kinda. It was really creepy.
Yeah.
You also
How did
had a
we get
snail
onto
with no
this?
shell? Oh god, bro. They're scary. You get the frogs to
Yeah.
kill the snail? Oh man, I'd feel bad though, Digital, because I feel like frogs should be able to eat flies and stuff, and I don't want to have flies and shit in my home. So I wouldn't keep one. That, and I am too addicted to video games to get a pet at the moment.
Also, best thing to like get for a snail is another snail to eat that snail, and then you pass the snail on to someone else.
I don't even think
That's
I
what
think we
like
just
that's what
killed-
my friend did.
I don't even think we did that. I think we just killed the snail because it was too creepy. Especially
Or,
after
like,
we started
you know-
having nightmares about it. It was just like, there's just bad juju about this snail. I am not finna star in
Slugs
a
are
horror
different
movie.
from snails, though.
That is true, but like, they look like slugs to me. Mostly because in Texas there aren't many slugs. It's very rare to see a slug. So
I guess because it's dry, right? So like it's hard, like
yeah,
they don't really come out as much.
Yeah. Oh, they are called slugs. Are slugs just snails without a shell?
I don't. That doesn't sound right.
Oh yeah, I remember someone like
Oh, okay. It's just like
reborn
Okay.
as a snail isekai. No, dude, that snail like legit creeped me out, dude.
no. It should
Would you
be
still love
different.
you
I
if
think
you
it's
were a
different.
slug? No. Who the fuck would dick me down if you were a slug? What the hell? That's crazy, bro.
Damn. Where? How did we get onto? Oh yeah, no, you can't bully me anymore. I got like the fish tank is gone now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
I'm thinking of like just like
indeed.
turning that into a fucking video eventually. Is just like me
Nah,
and my
nah, I
adventures
feel bad.
against technology. No, those videos are really funny. Like one of
Are
my
they?
favorite videos of all time. Super eye patch wolves. Like
Someone fuck a
and-
snail. I don't think snails have a hole.
no, what the fuck?
I think it's more likely that somebody put the snail up their ass. Because
Okay,
I
no,
don't
let's-
think they have a fuckable hole.
Oh my god.
No, like I'm actually 90% sure because I remember somebody ended up in the I'm not gonna say
Do snails breed asexually? Always going back to Gunnar topics.
Bro,
They can
okay.
reproduce two asexually, meaning that they have without the need for two snails.
Yeah.
Others are hermaphroditic but produce sexually. I've seen snail breeding.
Can people stop
It
putting
happens all
things
the
in their
time.
asshole? No, I've seen some degenerate shit. I remember when I was going to school and back in the day you turn on the radio, right? And then they have a talk show in the morning, no matter where you are. But anyways, the topic this time is somebody was... He says he doesn't know how it happened, but TLDR, his wife was divorcing him because he got a, like, I think it was a leech or a slug stuck up his asshole, and they had to go to the emergency. Like, they had to go to urgent care or emergency care. And his wife thought because it was up his ass, his wife thought he was cheating on her. So, and he was asking for help with that. And then my parents just changed the radio station.
Oh god.
And then the second time that happened, I was driving my own car, but pretty much how this guy's wife found out her husband was cheating is because she got called to the hospital and her husband had like a 13-inch glass dildo stuck in his anus. And it ripped his
He was
anus.
experimenting. Jesus
with
Christ.
his mistress, yeah. So
Oh, okay.
and then
back
she
to
got to
cheating
the
we go.
hospital, and then the mistress, her husband, and her were there, and that's how she found out
Oh,
he
like
was
that's
cheating.
that's one way to find out. Like,
Yeah. I was like, I mean, at least you know, but at the same time, what the fuck are adults doing in their life? Bro, I don't go to work, I
You
come
like
home and I play video
pina
games. Like, what the
coladas.
hell?
yeah,
Wife probably fought the mistress?
life is complicated.
Probably, but at the same time, like, I'd just be happy to be out of that situation. Be a normal person and use a silicone? I don't know, dude. I don't know. I saw. Did you
Bro.
guys see that? Somebody sent it to me, but there's like a new sex toy you can use to play video games now, like Flappy Bird equivalents.
Oh my god, I saw
You
the
saw
tweet.
that, right? You see
I
GC
saw
Yoshi's
it.
retweet?
Fucking, yeah, GC
Yeah,
Yoshi
yeah.
saying like, my dead man is gonna pop off now.
Deadman Movement's gonna be even more unpredictable or some shit. You have not seen
And then
this?
someone replied to him, was like, "Hey, what?" And then he just goes, "The circle has always been the most
I'll
optimal
link
way to
it,
play
chat.
it."
I am not putting this on stream. I'll link it though.
Yeah, GC Yoshi is so fucking.
Yoshi is so fucking funny. Imagine
he
playing
said-
Tekken with it. Yoshi
Oh yeah,
Mitsu
the
players
circle
would be
is the
going
hand
crazy.
gesture we made to embrace the best controller.
Oh god. Oh god. But yeah, I
He's
saw
so-
that, and I saw the game they advertised at the end, and I was like, what does this come to? But then I remembered the Lethal Company mod, that
Oh my
like
God.
connects to a butt plug, and every time you die in Lethal Company, your butt plug activates.
Oh
That has like
God.
29,000 downloads or something.
Oh my god!
So
Why
there's
does it?
29,000 people out there with that mod, and probably like
It always just comes back to gooning. It always
I
just
don't
comes.
think this is
back.
gooning. I think these are facts.
Talking about butt plugs, man.
Clench your ass for level 3? I don't
Oh
know.
my fucking god!
I don't know.
No, but like, what the fuck was I on before we got to this?
Can you play Modern Street Fighter 6 with that? I don't
God.
know. You want to find out and tell us? You start to
God.
local into your opponent with a stick like that? To be fair, I think you would ban that from a local because, in all seriousness, chat, bodily fluids being like put out like that is incredibly unsanitary, which is why the Strive players fucking in the bathrooms is not sanitary like whatsoever. Like bodily fluids are how
I think
a lot
it's
of
just
STDs.
you guys, man.
Yeah, it's mostly US.
Like the Strive players here is honestly like the best community I could ever ask for.
That's completely fair. In the US, they're crazy. But yeah, just like if you guys like have a friend or something that like for whatever reason like fucks someone on your bed, wash the sheets immediately. A lot of life-changing diseases and STDs are spread through bodily fluids, so like make sure you wash that shit. I don't care how tired you are.
Who the fuck fucks on other people's beds? That's just asshole behavior.
Oh,
bro, if a roommate's just like, bro, I'm bringing a girl back, can I use yours? I'll be like, no, what the fuck? You have your own bed.
It happens a lot.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
You'd be surprised. Like,
that's mine. That's mine.
Dude, people like go upstairs into a random bedroom and hook up.
Dude, no.
Yeah, but like, no matter how tired you are, either like go sleep on the couch or go wash your sheets ASAP and just sleep. I wouldn't even sleep on the raw mattress. Just like go sleep on the couch or something, because it like people will have legitimately gotten STDs because somebody else fucked on their bed, or they've gotten some kind of life-changing disease because of that. So yeah, just I know in college at least like it was really common for people to do that, and then you know there's a lot of danger around that.
Yeah, I am low-key like when it comes to living by myself or with like roommates, that's one thing that I'm both worried and also a little sort of primed for, is like having roommates that are kind of like ass, right? Like that don't respect your personal space or your personal things, that take your shit and use your shit.
Guys, I'm gonna just say this like just out of personal experience, a lot of guys are disgusting. Straight up. Most of the worst horror stories I've heard in college via roommates is just from guys. A lot of guys are nasty. Girls, I'm gonna be real with you. I had a fucking great time when I went to college. I was there was some drama, but TLDR, I ended up rooming with randoms, and it was the best decision of my life. Because both of them got boyfriends, and they were just never there at the apartment, like ever. They would drop by like once every 2 weeks. So I just had like the entire suite to myself. It was
entire suite to yourself, and you split the rent 3 ways.
I could yell, I guess, but like I don't yell that much. So, but yeah, I could just have friends over whenever. So and then it was like crazy. Like they decorated the apartment too, so it was like really modern and really aesthetic, and one of them even brought a big ass TV too. But then they were always at their boyfriend's place. They're never at ours. And I always text them to ask like, you know, is it okay if I bring people over, yada yada. And they're always like, girl, you don't even have to ask, just do it. I haven't been to your apartment in like 3 weeks. So
damn.
Yeah, like I had a great time.
How much money, like how much did like renting cost back when?
I can't say because that might dox me. I can
Oh, okay.
And then, but like at a lot of at a lot of universities in the United States, if you're a freshman, part of the dorm fee is they require you to get a meal plan too. So
oh yeah.
I personally include that with rent because they force you to get a meal plan. So,
okay,
yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I'll tell you via DMs. I just don't want to say that publicly.
Fair enough.
It was Sexile Central. What is Sexile Central? What is this Zoomer term? What is this TikTok term? I'm very confused. I am very fucking confused.
I will look.
Exile for sex.
I see. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Every single day is insane, bro. I assume you guys didn't have I assume you guys didn't have separate rooms either.
I'm excited to cook for more people though. I've always kind of like, in terms of like who I am in a uni setting, I've always kind of wanted to be the dude that like you go over to his house and you just like get whatever he's making.
Yeah, I used to be like that. I used to cook for a whole bunch of people because it was only a community kitchen, so I used to have a bunch of my friends like, can I have some? So they never put clothes on. That is disgusting. I think they're just exhibitionists at that point.
They're into it. They're into it. You're feeding into it.
They're just exhibitionists at that point. That is disgusting.
Oh shit.
Like, if you're gonna fuck, don't. Like, they could have at least done it in the bathroom or something. He said no more. Last 2 months was him and his girls only. That's good. That's good.
The more I hear about bathroom sex, the more I'm just like, bro, it sounds kind of uncomfortable.
Well,
you
shower
have
sex
nothing
is
to
straight
really,
up
like-
dangerous. That's mostly like a porn only
What
thing.
if you both slip?
Oh, that happens a lot. A lot of people end up in the ER because they slip during shower sex and they hit their head. Like, it's very common. It is like that thing that holds the soap in particular. They hit their head on that and it's nasty. It's very, very, very common. It's mostly like a porn thing, guys. If you're gonna do it, make sure you buy like a non-slip mat for your bathtub. That's a lot safer. Don't just do it on like raw bathroom or like raw bathtub.
Linoleum.
Linoleum, yeah. It's too smooth and there's not enough grip. Yeah, porn is not real life. You can have shower sex, just like, again, buy like a non-slip like mat almost for the bottom. They sell them in a bunch of colors or clear. So, yeah.
Why are we still on this? It always just goes back to
we are
gooning.
preparing you for your university experience, Shizu.
You're expecting me to get women. What the
I'm just saying, if it happens, it's better to know ahead of time.
Bro.
Right?
Like, yeah.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know. I said as much before on stream. I feel like me asking out someone is not a problem. Like, it's more so me asking out someone in a romantic context. You want me to just hang out with you one-on-one? No issue. We can keep. I can just be
Hello,
me.
Jen, and welcome back.
I can just be chill. But like, if you want me to sort of like take it to a level where I have to like tell you how I feel, that's like a moment where I'm like, okay, what the, like, how do I know? That's the thing. Because no one wants to be rejected, right? You have to kind of go with the vibe as like, okay.
I feel like rejection is just a part of life. The sooner you get
rejection
used to
is just a part of life.
Yeah, the sooner
but like,
you get used to it, the better.
No one ever like admits to someone expecting to get rejected. If that is the case, then you shouldn't do it.
Well,
right?
I kind of disagree, right? Because like, if that's the case, then people would never ask for promotions. Right? Because you just either, like, even if you're not expecting it, I would say still go for it. Because the status quo remains the same, whether you shoot your shot or not. In a lot of cases. It depends, though, because, like, when it comes to relationships, do understand that, like, if you shoot your shot at a girl, she might not want to hang out with you afterwards if she's not romantically interested in you. But
that was like,
at the end of the day, if you, like, just go around and you never ask, someone has to take initiative, and if you don't think she's gonna do it, I think it's up to you to do it.
that was like me in Polytechnic. It was like, there was one time when I had a crush. Like, we used to have this thing where we eat together, like all of us, not just me and her, but like all of like the freshies, like in that class. We just sit down at a table, we eat breakfast, and then I was just having breakfast, and then one of the freshies just like elbowed me. He's like, hey, in front of her, by the way, in front of the crush, he's like, hey, do you like her? And
I hate friends like that.
Everyone like looks at me, like everyone at the table looks at me, and in my brain I just get the fucking cute like QTE fucking flow chart appears. Where it's like, if I say yes, if I say yes, what happens? We get into a relationship, we don't get into a relationship. We get into a relationship, cool. Does it work out? Like, then after that, like, does the relationship work out? Yes or no? If yes, great. If no, fuck. Like, okay, other side. If she says no, how will I feel? Ass. Okay. Other side. If I say no, what happens? Nothing. We go for no. And so I said, yeah, no, I like her as a friend.
I have never heard that kind of situation being described as a QTE. Damn. Also, what's up, Lala? We're discussing,
that was my brain.
That is honestly how I feel about it too. I can't stand friends that are like that though. I feel like a lot of the was it female or male? Because for me, like a lot of the female friends that are like that, they usually only do it because like they're bored. And I'm like, bitch, get a hobby. Like, go suck a dick, go play a video game, like go on Instagram, start a business, do something. Stop trying to make something happen.
Yeah,
like, fuck, dude. I don't know if it stems from like a place of jealousy or anything, but like, I hate it when people just kind of cause discomfort for others because they're bored.
No, yeah.
Like, get a hobby. Fuck, dude.
Like, don't fuck with me. Just like fuck with yourself.
Yeah, like if you really want something to happen, how about you make something happen for yourself?
Yeah.
Ay, ay, ay.
But in the end, yeah, it didn't matter anyways. I found out later that like fucking like she was in a relationship with a girl anyways, so I had no shot.
Yeah, but you know what? You won that 50-50.
Negative chance.
No,
I
you
had
won that
negative
50-50. Yeah, you made the right choice. That would have. Wait, did the girl that asked you? It was like, do you like her? She said, did she know about it?
I have no idea. Why are you always attracted to lesbians?
She's actually a shit starter. Oh damn.
I don't
Why are you calling
know,
him out like
bro.
that?
I mean, he knows, cause like he's always in my fucking chat. Like,
Yo, why?
I've told the stories. If I had like if I had a nickel for every time that like I've had a crush on someone, it turns out that they like girls, or like either they're les or bi. Like
That's
I'd
really
have
funny.
3 nickels. I'd have 3
two
nickels.
girls at different times, and they both ended up figuring out they're lesbians.
I don't know if that's just like a
I don't know if the
meme.
dick was so bad that they ended up figuring out that they were a lesbian, or maybe they just realized that men were not for them.
Yeah,
Like,
maybe.
I mean, if it's a one-time thing, I don't know. 2 for 2 is a little concerning. If it's 3 for 3, I think that might be a. I'm not saying it's a causation, but it's a little bit of a sus correlation.
Yeah.
Basically, I think regardless, Jason, the thing is, she was already in a relationship and she didn't know. So,
Yeah,
she ended
no,
up
I
marrying
didn't.
someone? Okay, okay, it's okay. So he was 2 for 2, not 3 for 3. He's good, he's good.
Mm-hmm.
Just unlucky? I don't want to say it's unlucky, because I'm sure he took those experiences and then, you know, treated the last girl well, and they're married now, so
Yeah.
it's all part of life.
I don't know. Maybe I just like there's just something in the like girls I like seek out for that kind of leans that way. I don't know.
Maybe. There is, like... I think there's, like, stereotypical, like, lesbian energy, stereotypical gay energy and stuff, too. So, yeah. Personally, I like, don't think about it too much, because it's not really any of my business, but some of my friends are like, yeah, I can tell, bro. His asshole is too tight. And I was like,
What the fuck?
I'm just here to drink boba, dude. Shut up.
Bro, what?
And then, like, but my friend was on the money because, like, as we were sitting there drinking boba for like 2 hours, after like an hour and a half, one of the other workers comes up with a slip of paper, is like, yo, my coworker's interested in you, and then slides it to the guy with his, or to my friend, with like, that guy's number. And then that guy that was interested in him, like, winked from across the boba shop.
Honestly, I feel a little creeped. I'm not gonna lie. If a girl did that to me, I don't know. I don't know.
The thing is, my friend had already been in a relationship for 3 years, and they are married now. So,
yeah.
I was like, maybe it's because I'm a girl. I don't pick up on gay vibes like this. I could not tell. I was just like, it's none of my business. But like, I wouldn't know. Data on point, yeah. You got mixed up in real life. Almost asked out a person who turned out to be a really feminine dude. Didn't notice it.
God.
You got the femboy. You got the femboy curse. Curse? The femboy disease? The femboy mind control? Who the fuck starts the conversation like that? It wasn't a conversation that started, Matsus. It was just like his coworker came by and slid him his coworker's number.
Just
Femboy domain expansion is crazy.
Bro, he neutral skipped sliding into the DMs. He slid right into the like point blank range.
Yeah, I mean, you only live once, right? Like, if you know Andy and Michelle, do you know them? Probably not.
What is
but they're
that?
like Asian American content creators. They're really cute. But anyways, he was like a fuckboy and she was like a super good girl, you know, like got her nursing degree, always had a 4.0, stuff like that.
I
Anyways, they
swear
met
I
because
have seen a meme of these two somewhere. somewhere.
They have a really good interview trending on Jimmy Zing's podcast channel. But pretty much the reason they met is because he went to a boba shop. He doesn't even like boba that much, but his friends wanted him to get boba. And then he saw her working at the boba shop. And then he thought she was cute and whatever, and his friends noticed. The TLDR is like they kept trying to get him to make a move, and he was like, nah, dude. Don't do it. And then finally, like, one of his friends went up to her and was like, yo, this guy's like really interested in you. And then he just walked out because he was like, nah, I'm not gonna be looking like a pussy. And then I think one of his friends like wrote his number down on a piece of paper, gave it to her, like while he walked outside, and she was like, oh, the cute one? Oh, okay. And she just thought that was weird.
Straight up.
But
straight up, they're not even wingmanning. That's autopilot.
So, yeah, they ended up reconnecting because his sister went to he didn't go to college, but his sister went to the same university as Michelle. So, I think when he visited his sister, he happened to see her. And then he said he would like always make excuses to be on campus after she got out of class. And he would just talk to her like between classes and just so happened to be there when she gets out of class. And he will walk her to her next class, even though he did not go to that school, and he was not in school.
Does that not sound a bit sus? Does that not sound a bit sus? Like,
well,
when people do these things...
his sister is in the same friend group as Michelle.
Okay.
So it wasn't... There's more context. It's not that creepy. It's not that creepy.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure, like, if someone's... say, like, a girl is just waiting for me outside class, and I only met them, like, once, and they, like... And I know that they're into me.
Like, even in middle school and stuff, like, you don't wait for your friends outside classes?
I mean, yeah, but, like, no, that's just, like... We're talking about someone that, like... You know, straight up, I've only met them, like, once or twice, right? That sort of thing.
I think they were texting, like, via IG or something. And then, like, also, like, she knows his sister.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not that creepy. It's not creepy. Yeah. I think they also had met through like some like Korean American events, because even though he's not in college, his sister is, and then she's part of like Korean club, and so was I think because like Michelle is Vietnamese, but she'll like tag along with her friends in Korean club, so they'd meet through there too.
Michelle is Vietnamese. I don't know why. It's just like Michelle is kind of a very common name for Vietnamese people, isn't it?
I feel like for me, I know like 3 Michelles. Most of them are Chinese. All of them are Chinese, actually. But that's just me. I think like Tracy is a really common Vietnamese name.
Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah.
What else? Tracy, I think, is the most common first name for girls that I've seen. Yeah, Tracy's really common in Texas.
Most common, like...
You waited for your girlfriend outside class during high school? You thought everyone did that? Yeah, I would do that. Not even for like my girlfriends, but just like my friends. I'm not trying to get jumped alone in the hallways, bro. Fuck that.
I think most common name for girls over here is like Rachel. I see a lot of Rachels.
Oh, really? You know what's funny? I don't know a single like East Asian Rachel or like Oriental Rachel.
Okay.
Wait, no, that's a lie. I do one Chinese girl named Rachel. My bad.
Okay.
I forgot.
The most common, Matt says, is most common for him is Sarah. I know only a couple Sarahs.
I know
Sarah's kind of... Sarah's a little, like...
I know a couple of Chinese Sarahs. A couple, yeah.
Yeah. For guys, like, most common name is definitely Marcus. It's like Marcus or Joshua.
Oh, for real?
But, like... Yeah, no, I know like 9 Marcuses throughout my entire life.
Really?
It's a name I can never escape.
I don't know a
There's
single...
always a Marcus somewhere.
I don't know a single Marcus that isn't white.
Damn.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah, Matt says knows like 10 Joshuas.
That's gonna get me jumped. I don't want to get stolen from or jumped, Jason. So, I'm not trying to get shaken down in the hallways. You know an Elizabeth? Elizabeth is Viet? Damn. I don't know any Elizabeths that are Asian. All the Elizabeths I knew were white.
I don't know. I know one Elizabeth. That was...
His name is Trandon. How would you not think he's Viet?
Fair enough.
I think that's like the first thing I noticed.
Yeah. How are we? Where are we? How did we?
Then we get here. I don't know.
It's always like this when you get a good yap session. You just end up somewhere. It's like, where the fuck? How the fuck did we get here? I was trying to keep this onto a certain kind of track where the tracks have gone everywhere now.
Indeed. Most common Chinese goes around.
Oh, yeah.
It's mostly named Michelle. Oh really? There's a few I know named Michelle. I think for like Oriental Asian Americans, I think it's a pretty wide variety of names for females. Yeah.
But yeah.
It's pretty wide.
I think like the one thing I wanted to ask was just because like you've been doing this way longer than me. I think by the time that I like started watching your stream, right, you had been doing this for like what, like 1, 2, 3 years already?
Yeah, like P3 is like 3 or 4 years in.
So that means that like you've been on this since 2018, 2019 maybe.
2019 summer, yeah.
Yeah. What started that?
So my friend went to a different college, but she's really nice, but she's not the best at like making new friends. But we had like opposite schedules. Like I had all my classes in the morning. She had all her classes like in the morning and in the night. So we like never had time to call each other. And she's one of the people that they don't feel like they're coordinated enough to play games, but they really like video games. So they watch a lot of Let's Plays. And they couldn't find a Let's Play they liked of Tales of Berseria. I was like, okay. I think,
Tales of Berseria was your first game on stream.
Yeah, so I played Tales of Berseria on stream. And like, I didn't even look at chat at all. There was also like a 30-second delay I didn't know about until like 2 years into streaming. Yeah, it was a little different back then. There was no cam. Actually, for the Tales of Berseria stream, I didn't even put my voice in it. But so that's why I started streaming, and then I started streaming Monster Hunter, and then I did add my voice to that. Yeah. And then after Monster Hunter, I think was Code Vein, and after Code Vein was Omori, I want to say, and then Sekiro, and then it's kind of a blur from there. But I think after Sekiro, it was other stuff. I streamed Monster Hunter for like a year or two. No cam, no mic, no nothing. No cam, no mic, no nothing. Just gameplay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, console days, your bitrate was horrible. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, but there's nothing you can really do about that loss. That's just unfortunately the hardware parameters. So, in my case, I just needed to adjust settings. What's up?
Have you always had the name Huntress?
Not always, but it's been long enough to where it's been long enough to where I pretty much always just go by Huntress.
Yeah, okay.
There's been a couple of other names I've tried, and then my friends are like, dude, just go back. I'm not calling you this shit.
Go
So I was like, fuck you guys.
We always come up with weird names at first, man. I will not tell
my
you
names
like
are
what...
actually never weird, but like the other usernames like I tried, it just my dealer friend's like, dude, no, go back. Just go back. Those lasted for like less than a minute, and then I went back.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Actually,
the
how
older
long have you
names,
been in
I'm
like...
not gonna say that just because I was young back then. I don't know if I said any crazy shit, so.
Oh. Okay, but like, you've been in DOA, right?
Yeah.
DOA was like the big fighting game for you. When did DOA come in?
I started playing in like 2010, and that was when DOA Dimensions came out for 3DS. So it was really nice because the first year I played the game, I just liked like playing as pretty girls and throwing people into the walls. And believe it or not, I didn't even notice the jiggle physics until I decided to like actually try and learn the game. Because I watched Kayane play and I was like, wow, she's so good. I want to be able to do this shit too. And like she looks like, you know, like she's also Asian, she's also female, which was really rare to see in esports back then. Because back then, esports was pretty much all white males. So.
Oh yeah.
That was really interesting for me, so I was like, I want to get good at DOA. I want to be able to do combos like her. She's so cool. So then I started like trying to learn, and then made some friends along the way, and yeah just it kind of spiraled from there.
Like the DOA community over there?
What you mean? Sorry, can you repeat
Do you
that?
ever like? Do you ever get like to know the DOA community over there?
In France and stuff? Nah.
No.
Just, like-
I mean in the US.
Oh, in the US, yeah. I'm not as close to everyone, but it's mostly good feelings. Like, DOA is a really small game, so when it comes to small games, nobody's playing for clout. It's because they legit just like the game. So everybody was just like, it's awesome that you want to learn the game at such a young age.
At such a young age, what the?
Yeah, I was 11 when I got DOA, I think, and then 12 when I started wanting to take it more seriously.
I would
and,
not
like-
trust an 11 or 12-year-old with DOA. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, the cover for DOA Dimensions wasn't that in SFW, so it wasn't that hard of an ask to get it for Christmas. Yeah, that one
Okay.
just had Ryu Hayabusa and Kasumi on the cover, so it was pretty tame. Yeah,
okay.
so, but I've always had a good head over my shoulders, people that just, like, really wanted me to succeed in life as well. Because most of my DOA friends are about 10 to 15 years older than me. So,
Yeah.
like, they're on a lot of, like, my life decisions, like, they tell me, like, you know, don't do this, don't run away from home, I know it sucks, I know this guy, like, you think, like, it's the end of the world, he doesn't like you back, I promise, it's not gonna mean anything to you.
They would like big brothering you since like back then.
Yeah, pretty much. So I've always they've always told me like who to stay away from in the community. They've always like, you know, made it.
Damn, they really
in
took care of
DOA,
you.
they hate Wallies. Like they fucking hate Wallies, and like they hate pedophiles. Like when Marie Rose came out, I think the entire fucking community rioted on the US
Damn.
side. Like they
Damn.
fucking hate Wallies. So like there's like a zero tolerance policy for pedophilia. And then like Manny, which is the community director or community manager for Koei Tecmo now, but he's been pretty much managing the community for a long time while also being probably the best DOA player. We have like zero tolerance for any like female harassment. Like anybody that says
actually-
anything to like Vanessa or Kayane, they get like they don't stop. You're blacklisted immediately. And yes, Chad, there is a blacklist for that lot of the TOs all around for majors and stuff abide by, and you cannot enter
Yeah.
tournaments and stuff by there. But
I
even
mean,
for like empty veiled threats and stuff, we don't care. You get blacklisted. When he finds out, you're getting blacklisted. It does not matter.
Yeah.
That's why with a lot of the situations that happen on Twitter and stuff, I'm like, how the fuck is this person still allowed? Like,
Yeah,
like,
right.
We've banned people for saying like, oh, I would do the things I would do to like say, ex female player, if like I saw her in person, you get banned. Zero
Yeah,
tolerance.
no.
Like even though DOA is really small and has few entrants, they don't care. It's
Yeah.
a lot of DOA's had probably like DOA and Soul Calibur have always had the most like amount of prolific women in terms of like pro or competitive players like Kayane, Vanessa, even I don't think Mystic Cat was ever that good, but she's definitely prolific, right?
You mean prolific?
Prolific. So like there's always been a lot of females that play DOA and Soul Calibur, so in those two communities specifically, they don't take that kind of shit. Like it, especially because there's so many women around. So I've always had a really good head over my shoulders in that sense too. Like I remember some guy, because I was 12 at the time, or 13, I forgot. But some guy was like being creepy towards me. Yo, this guy got jumped by like, not jumped IRL, but like they got banned immediately, and then like a whole bunch of people went to harass him on the forums and just bullied him out of the community. So that was that.
It's like it's
So it's like
Be the
it's always been kind of
with-
like I've always felt like safe, at least around my friends in the DOA space. You don't need that
But,
kind
like-
of shit? Yeah, nobody does, so
yeah. You know, it's just interesting to me is like DOA would be the game to bring together the most notable female players within the fighting game space, at least
so
for
the
that
thing
time.
is like a lot of women like DOA, and I don't think people know that these days because it's been so long since DOA's been
because
in the
everyone treats it
spotlight.
as a gooner game.
Yeah, but like if you ask like anyone that has like sisters and stuff, they'll usually say they like DOA. Like,
Where
DOA and
did
Soul
that come
Calibur are the
from?
most popular. In terms of like the ratio of females to male players, they've always had the highest ratio. Like there's a lot of girls that play DOA and just like hang out in lobbies on PSN and stuff like that. Or just play casually. So I would say like, I guess the more modern way of saying is like those games are for the girlies. Because they have a lot of really like cute outfits that are really modern. And a lot of like females we like good female fashion. And I feel like every DOA has had really good female fashion, except for 6.
Oh, is that it then? Like that's where like the appeal of DOA to girls comes
I think it's that, but also like certain designs appeal more towards females. Like a lot of people would agree Kasumi's really cute. Like Hitomi's really cute as well. A lot of girls like Ayane for some reason. Butterflies, purple hair, super spammy playstyle. Fuck that character. Anyways, it's just some designs just tend to appeal towards females. It's kind of like, you know how music, a lot of music appeals, even though it's by a girl group, it appeals like towards females. Like so that's like Girls' Generation. Kiss of Life is another like new and upcoming group. Or like I think 80 or 90% of their fan base is actually female, even though they're a girl group. So certain things just appeal to females, even though they're sexy. Alright, sounds good, Chandon. Take care.
Yeah, Trandon. So yeah.
So yeah, I think it's a lot of it too, in my opinion, is just like it feels like there's a lot of thought put into a lot of DOA characters' outfits. When it comes to like Tekken, I feel like a lot of the women are just card catchers. I've said this a lot. They just feel like
card catchers?
Yeah, which is like just like there's not a lot of thought put into them or their clothing. And I feel like they don't have any women on the design team because a lot of the designs don't make sense. Whereas with DOA, like if you look at the Venus Vacation outfits, which is the gacha, you can tell they have women on their design team. All of the outfits are super trendy and follow the latest design trends in Japan and Korea. Even like the nail designs are very trendy and like really in at the moment. A lot of the way the outfits are designed to make the female themselves look good. Like, I think you tuned in when I was, like, analyzing Honoka's outfit. Yeah, and I was like, this is good because they have straps here to emphasize the curves around her hips and her chest. Because, you know, she's curvy in those areas. So, yeah, that's, like...
Yeah.
I feel like, as a female, you can kind of sense when there's good female fashion, and we're kind of drawn to that.
I think that was an interesting thing to like hop in on, just because like whenever I hear people talk about things like that, it's normally like a gooner conversation. But like going in there, like listening to it, it's for you, it's almost just purely aesthetics. It's just on like on an aesthetic level.
Because I'm not really into females like sexually, but I love it when other women, you know, like look their best and like look good and have clothes that fit their style or like, you know, fit their body shape. So. Yeah, but yeah. Anyways, DOA's always been like a safe space of sorts for me. I've always felt comfortable around the people I were around. They've always looked after me. They always tell me back then at least. They're not as active anymore because now they're like nearing their 40s or late 30s. But like,
and
they always tell me like who to avoid. People who to like not get involved with because they're bad business, things like that. And I think. It's served me very well. It served me. That advice has served me and done like dividends for me in this space. For Guna reasons, things in your head with that comment she made. I can't lie, Tifa. I like Tifa as a character, but let's be real. I don't think she's known for her personality.
Oh yeah, absolutely not.
Yeah, I love Tifa though. I think she's a good character too. It's just at the end of the day, do I think she has more of a personality than like Riku? No. I really don't. Like I like Tifa, it's just like I don't think her personality is what stands out. So, whereas like Ada Wong, I would say her personality definitely stands out alongside her being hot. Yeah, the baddie.
Ada. Yeah.
So.
But yeah, that was with everything. I guess like after 3 or 4 years of is it 3 or 4 years? 2019,
a
so I
long
guess it's like
time.
5,
Yeah.
6 almost.
It's been a long fucking time.
Yeah, like after this long, like doing streaming, how do you kind of like feel about the whole thing?
It's been a huge blessing. I think I kind of struggled with because I always pretty much did the like what people kind of recommended, which was, you know, go to school 4 years, get your degree, work a stable job, and I fucking hated accounting, but I graduated in it, right? But I'm happy I did, and I'm happy people told me to do that because I had the money to fund my passions. Like, my sign-on bonus was big enough to where I could cover quite a few months of rent, and then I could use the money I had saved for Japan on a VTuber model, and I could tip well, and I could, you know, get art with it, because I did spend money on my VTuber model. And people were recommending I only spent like 800 at the time. I spent I don't want to say prices because like the people I
a good
commissioned,
modeler is priceless, man.
like people's work goes up over time, right?
Yeah.
And then when I
Inflation.
found like my model artist, he only had I think 1,500 or 1,200 followers on Twitter. Now he has over 20,000. So his work has gotten much more expensive over time. But like, let's just say I paid what I got, it was pretty cheap, but I was able to invest money into it comfortably, and then I could afford, you know, overlays, I could afford chat boxes, I could afford things like that, and just like a you know, a better CPU to stream Monster Hunter, things like that. So it's been a huge blessing. I've learned a lot. I think it's also kind of brought out the worst in people, because some of the people that used to be cool with me are no longer cool with me. So I guess it gets a little lonely the bigger you get, because you start to trust less and less people, which is fine. You're also just like kind of busy to the point where you don't have time for people.
Yeah.
But, like, I wouldn't trade it for anything in the world. It makes me really happy. And I think more so than anything else, like, part of me is always like a little salty, because I remember like when I played DLA, people told me there was a period of time in the community where people were saying that like if you play Dead or Alive, you're against women because that game sexualizes women. And I've always said, no, that's not the case. I just like playing as a hot girl. I don't even have the titty physics turned to like max or anything. I have them set to natural, which yes, you can actually change the booby physics in DOA. So I think part of me has always been like, I want to do well, like, and make something for myself, just to show people that, you know, you can come from a smaller game and still like make it big. But then there were also people that were like, oh, like, you should give this up. I remember I had somebody tell me that
Cool
I need to drop out of college and go be a trophy wife because college is a waste of time for me. Same with like streaming. So
I don't know about you, but like if I'm thinking if I was Mr. I'm gonna find trophy wife, keep at home and do nothing, like bro, would I rather like woman with degree or woman with no degree? It doesn't matter.
I don't know. This guy was kind of he kind of went kind of crazy in college. That'll happen to people, but like you know, just gotta show people, you know, women can do it too. It's a very male-dominated space and always has been over the years. Like I remember when Super Yan, like pretty much avoiding the puddle / Aris, said that he would R-word Super Yan.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he said that on national television, and then he said, I'm not apologizing for this, because if I had to apologize for saying the R-word, that's not my FGC.
Bro,
So,
what the fuck?
I come from a time where, like, that wasn't even looked down upon. People were, like, pretty much, like, 60-40, in my opinion. 60% siding with RS, and 40% siding with Super Yan. So I come from a time where it was that bad to be a woman in the community. Like I said, I was always surrounded by, you know, really good people on the DOA side, but like the overall fighting game community, it was not safe for women whatsoever. So a lot of it is also to just like, again, show people that women can, you know, make it in this space as well. Because when I grew up, there was like no like there's Kayane and stuff, right? But they didn't have as much of an online presence. And most of all my older DOA friends, they're all guys. And you know, obviously I don't want them to change their gender or anything, but like at the end of the day, they're guys. So I always wanted to be like kind of a safe space for a woman to go to, like when they're struggling to like deal with like male comments and stuff like that. So that's like part of my motivation to like keep streaming. On days where I'm like, oh god, like I don't want to stream today and stuff, I'm like, well, I want to get better because I like fighting games, but also like I think it's important to at least have like some females streaming the game so that people see that there are some females that play the game. And I think it's also good to like get female opinions on things because like I said, I don't feel like Tekken has a woman on their design team. Like, and just stuff that is very obviously like you didn't have a girl like look at this design and stuff. I think it's important to get a woman's input on some stuff, like especially like female designs. So I'm not saying like you have to abide by their like opinion or anything, but I think it's always good to get opinions of you know, different opinions and stuff. And to just see it from a different light. Like even when I said like, you know, you're a Guilty Gear fan, right? So you know like when Ino takes her top off in Rev 2 for her win pose, and she takes off her jacket, right? And she's topless. And she retains that same win pose in Strive, but then she has a fucking shirt on. So what's the point? Because it's meant to show off her back, but she has a shirt on. So why didn't they give her like a halter top to show off her back while also having her covered? If you guys don't know what a halter top looks like, I'll show you, chat. So a halter top is like...
okay.
Whoa, that's Google Shopping, yikes.
Okay, so like the back is exposed, but the front is
like
covered.
the back is like exposed. I feel like if they like asked a woman about this, they would have recommended something like this. So she still has a top in the front, and then you can, you know, her win pose where she takes off her jacket, it still shows off her back, but she's not topless. But they didn't, so they just gave her a shirt, and that's like, you know, like I don't think it's a bad thing to censor stuff, but then they should have given her a different win pose, in my opinion. That's just how I kind of feel about it.
I mean, that was kind of like the thing that drummed up around Strive as well, was like they got rid of the 2 pixels of titty. They got rid of the 2 pixels of titty.
Yeah, and to me, it's not about that. It's just now the win pose looks weird because
it has no context.
Yeah, exactly. And if they had asked a woman, halter tops were really in at the time too. Like this is what you wear to the beach and stuff. I think a lot of people would have recommended that, and it would have looked the same from the front too, right? Because she has her jacket on normally. So this way, like it's still like a little. I wouldn't even say it's NSFW. It just makes more sense, and I think more people are happy. So it's like things like that where I want women to have more of an input.
Like it gives more meaning to that part of the thing. Yeah,
especially if you're gonna keep the same win pose. So that's just I don't know. That's like my mini rant. But I've always liked fighting games. It's nice to like come back to them, I guess, and then that's kind of what I got viewers on Twitch for. So it's a nice
fighting
like,
games are kind of in a good spot. Like I think when I started streaming a lot of gear, even though the growth wasn't like immediate or anything, it always felt like it was very lively. And I think the nice thing about fighting games is that it's a small enough space where like everyone kind of knows each other still, but it's not so big. But it's not so small that like you don't get like huge numbers or anything like that. Like we're getting to that point, I think, where fighting games are kind of growing enough that like you can see pretty good returns just like streaming it.
Kind of. In terms of streaming, I think it's good because there's a lot of people who like to watch fighting games but don't necessarily like to play them. And you'll see that with a lot of things. Like that's been a thing in fighting games for a long time. Smash, MVC in particular is a huge one. A lot of people love watching Marvel. I guarantee you most of them are not playing it competitively.
Absolutely.
I guarantee most of them are not even booting up the game. But they think a lot of stuff is sick about it. Murdoch like at least boots up the game in labs sometimes. That's a lot more than a whole bunch of other self-proclaimed MVC
I just
players.
like giving Murdoku shit.
Aw, it's okay, Murdoch. I still love you.
That's my mod. That fucker. You know how I did BB tag month and everything, and I was miserable.
Was it that bad? No, I like BB tag, but
I
that's just me.
was. Okay, honestly, it's not even at this point after playing it for like a month, I realize I don't even hate the game that much. I'm just apathetic. I just don't care. And
Damn.
like after like playing it, I realized like why the fuck did I do this?
How did you feel about 2xKO? Or was it not open to your regen?
Shoutouts to Haxord and like other people that managed to get me like a Japanese league account to like log into that I could use. And so I got to try Tuco a little bit. I think it looks cool. It feels a little floaty, but like we'll really get to see what happens when the game comes out. I think it'll be it'll be a good time. Yo, what's up, Frankie?
Shizu?
Frankie's in chat.
I don't know how to tell
Yeah.
you this. It's an anime fighter.
Yeah.
Or, I'm sorry, it's a tag fighter. Tag fighters are floaty. And that's just the nature of the game. Yeah.
I'm thinking about it, it's like, is there a tag fighter that doesn't feel... Skullgirls? Skugs always feels like nice and responsive to me. I love Skugs.
Ah, you didn't think it felt responsive.
Yo, yeah, Frankie says hi. I don't know if you
World's best
remember
Anji
Frankie.
main? Oh, James After Dark. I don't play Strive anymore, but I did play Strive once upon a time, and I did play Anji.
Yeah. Yeah, and
I'm
then
surprised
Hunty
you
got
remember
so
that. Welcome
mad.
back. Oh yeah, I
Hunty
like
got
crashed
so
out
mad
in that
about it.
game.
Yeah.
Dude, like, I know Anji is decent now, but like, oh my god, when I was playing that character, I think I was losing my ever-loving mind. That was such a dog shit character.
I love Strive. As like dog shit the game is, I always come back to this game because there's just something with it that I enjoy. I don't know what it is.
Dude,
Maybe
I
it's
played
just
like
in how
one set.
accessible it feels.
Dude, well, I played one set of Strive and I already got a sexist comment from somebody.
Jesus
sniping
Christ.
me. I got off after the second
It's
set. I was
only
like, I'm
Americans, bro.
Yeah,
I
honestly,
swear it's only Americans.
I think it is too. I'm with you on that.
Bro, thinking about that, honestly, I feel the best playing within the Strive community rather than any other like community in Southeast Asia. Maybe Street Fighters Streets and Tekken's kind of chill, but Streets and Tekken is like they have like their own people, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Street Fighter and
it's like their own
Tekken,
kind of space.
They typically only grind Street Fighter and Tekken because there's so much competition. Tekken in particular is a very difficult game. Like, you have to be on top of it.
Yeah. There's a lot to
What's
learn.
my opinion on Melty? But I think Melty is sick. The only reason I didn't really get into Type Lumina.
Melty.
The only reason I didn't get into Type Lumina is because I'm kind of sick of anime fighter movement. And I actually am weird in that I don't like traditional anime fighter movement. Like, I don't like air dashing. I don't like how much air movement is in the game. But again, that's a personal thing. I think the game, objectively speaking, is godlike. And I love the McDonald's girl.
McDonald's girl.
Yeah, bro. I always forget her name, but I remember the meme of like her running around with the little McDonald's Happy Meal.
Yeah. Random thing, Hunty, do you remember DN?
Like Death Note?
These nuts.
I remember.
There you go.
this,
There you go,
yes,
Frankie.
With you and
there you go,
Frankie, yes.
Frankie.
Fuck you, Frankie. Yo, get your ass in here. Don't be a pussy and cheese a stream. Get your ass in here. Oh my god.
Man, I had to do it, Matt. So that's for good. That's for old time's sake. That's how me and Frankie found out about each other. Is just because like we were in Hunty's chat when that happened.
Wait, actually, are you moving to the same city as Frankie?
No. He's on the other coast.
Damn, tell him to take a train.
Yeah,
oh
no.
wait, you can't. You'll get jumped by kangaroos. Never mind.
Bro, I'll take a. I'm definitely going to check out like
Comfort.
the other cities around. Like, I'm definitely checking out the other cities around where I'm gonna go, just because like. I want to go and sort of get a little more connected to the people, to like the communities over there, and hang out.
Yeah.
Like I already know like people, cause like Metallic and like some of like the Aussie Strive players that came over to Singapore for the Southeast Asia major, got to hang out with them. Yeah. No, I don't try and like I try to keep all of this a little on the down low, because like I'm not trying to dox myself. That's the thing.
Yeah.
But like the information goes out there, so like just if you know, keep it to yourself as best you can.
Bet. Also,
But,
Samrat,
like-
how are you?
Yeah,
But
I
yeah.
samurai.
It's gonna. I think you'll have time during university to stream. Honestly, it all depends on what you
Yeah.
want to do, though.
Yeah,
Like,
like
plenty
there's
of-
a couple things when it comes to like streaming over there. It's just that like I just want to make sure that like my living situation is sorted out in a way that allows me to stream. Because
Yeah.
honestly, as much as I've enjoyed streaming over here, it really does suck when people come into my room and tell me
can't
like, "Hey, yo,
lie,
you're being too
like-
loud."
I am surprised you stream with people asking you to stop. I would.
Yeah, that's because I don't know. I feel. Well, one is obligation, and the other is like I genuinely have fun with this, and my mom also understands that like this is something I like doing.
That's
It's just that it's hard sometimes,
Yeah.
and I feel bad, but I don't really know what to do. I can't really just make myself a more chill version of myself like normally.
I think you can work
And-
on it if you put in the
Yeah.
effort personally. And then if you want to maintain yourself being loud on stream, you can add a gain filter. But for me, I was the opposite because I never talk, right? A big part of the reason I started streaming more in 2020 is because I don't talk to myself and didn't talk to anybody. I started not being able to enunciate words, so I started streaming more and talking more because I wouldn't talk otherwise. But my roommates are happy when I stream because in their words, at least you're alive, and we know that when you're streaming.
I remember what you
than
told
that,
me.
like,
So,
I
that is
never-
kind of dark.
I don't make noise outside of like my keyboard, but then I always have my door closed so they don't really hear it. So whenever I'm streaming, they're like, "Oh, thank God, she's alive."
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, no, lost. Like my mom and my brother both like told me it's like you're being too loud. Even my dad was like you're being too loud. And I could stream earlier in the day, especially after I left my job and everything. I could like do that, but I think everyone was just used to streaming at night, and I also kind of got used to streaming at night.
I think
And I also
streaming at
feel-
night is chill.
Yeah. It's like, especially for Southeast Asia, like it's the whole like everyone's come back from after work and everything and just wants to wind down sort of thing.
You're starting to think it might
And,
become
like-
a problem. It's up to you, Walla. I think that's not really anything we can judge, but I don't really speak to myself. That's just it's very weird how little I speak to myself. I've had a lot of people tell me it's incredibly weird how quiet you are.
I think like I have the opposite thing. It's like my mom keeps telling me I'm weird for talking to myself. She always thinks it's a weird thing. I think it's just a nice way of being able to like get my thoughts in orders, like to kind of talk to myself in a way.
I think sometimes I'll whisper to myself when I'm tryharding for an exam, and like it just helps me a little bit with brain repetition. So I'll just make a bunch of flashcards and then like whisper out the question and then answer with the whisper and then look on the back. It just helps me with retention.
Yeah. But yeah, that's on trying to stream. Australia, like I do want to eventually. It's like find my way back to streaming, just because I have so much fun with it, and I like keeping up a community. And I think I like the version of it might sound weird. I like the version of myself when I'm streaming.
No, I feel
I feel like outside of streaming, I'm a like whatever kind of person. I think one of the most miserable times I was like when I first started working, and I told myself I'll just like stop streaming for a little bit so I can kind of get used to the job, and it genuinely felt really bad just like going to work, trying my best to do something at my job, trying to learn and everything, coming home and just not having anything. Like even though I was kind of working on other stuff at the time, I think as well, but just not having anything. And then like I put everything into like I took that energy. I think I put it into Strive. Honestly, I put a lot of my self-worth in that, and I started losing to people more, and I felt really bad about that.
That is do not do that.
Yeah, and I've always had a problem with like putting my self-worth into different kinds of things. Like
I think
that's
putting
why-
your self-worth into anything except yourself is never a good idea. Because at the end of the day,
Yeah.
the only person you can rely on is yourself.
yeah, that's my problem.
Well,
And
probably your significant other as well, but that ain't me.
that ain't you. That ain't no one yet.
Yeah.
But like That's I think the problem with
Wait,
always I would just
You lost? You were yapping like crazy with Joker.
I love Lost. Honestly, get a mic. If your worry has always been like, I think I sound weird, you don't. Everyone sounds weird. I sound weird. Hunty sounds weird.
I
No
will
offense.
caveat and say that Lost does have a pretty strong Bronx accent. Like one of
But
my
that's
one
cool,
of my,
though!
One of my best DOA friends, or one of my best friends from DOA is from the Bronx though, and we're the same age, so I'm used to it. But I don't know if a lot of people are. I still think it's fine though. You should probably have a mic to talk shit.
Bro, it's
But,
one of the funniest things ever was like when Lost Soul won, got top 3 at Evo for Guilty Gear Xrd, he popped the fuck off, and you just hear his mouth moving, and you could see him screaming,
Oh my God, I just
but
remember
like you can't
Yoshi's
hear
voiceover.
anything.
Yoshi's voiceover was so funny. Yoshi was
But-
like, oh my
Bro.
god. Yoshi is a treasure. Somebody asked me
Yoshi
this
is
randomest
amazing.
question one time. They were like, if you had to pick any FGC person to defend you in a court of law, who would you choose? I was like, what the fuck goes on in your head? But I would pick
Okay,
GC
well-
Yoshi.
I'd probably like. I think the real answer is Ultra David, who's an actual lawyer. But like,
Nah, fuck him. I'll take Yoshi.
me was just like, who would I pick? Who's like the best pick for like defending me as a lawyer? I'm not gonna pick Lord Knight. Fuck. I don't think I'm not picking Sajam. Definitely not picking Yipes. Phenom? Apology Man? Okay, no, not Apology. Not Punk! No! Not Punk!
Yo, Punk would be funny. Oh my god, Punk in a court of law would be funny as hell. Oh my god, I love to see that. I'd pay to see that.
What if I pick Raccoon?
Yo, if you pick Raccoon, you are definitely going to jail. Do not pass go. Do not pass 100, or do not get $200. You are going straight to jail. Raccoon's probably gonna end up in jail too. Fuck, bro.
Oh my god. Oh, Mike Ross. Oh, actually, you know, I'll take Mike or Cien. I think Mike or Cien would be pretty decent. Your Honor, my client is just a little silly. Bro, if I pick Raccoon, no, I would get off scot-free. Raccoon would go to jail for me.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You would hope your lawyer would not actively be making your case worse. They definitely would.
Oh yeah.
Raccoon would
Me,
be funny
like-
as hell.
Yeah.
At the very least, at least someone in the courtroom is gonna be laughing.
Yeah. Oh, you know, speaking of Mike and Cien, you know that we're having our own Sage Jam Slam thing over here in Southeast Asia as well, right?
Nah, I didn't hear about it.
Called the Soft Boil Scramble. It's set up by my friend of the show, Dippin' Blue, and
Oh, nice. No, I know
a couple
him.
others.
I know him.
Yeah, Blue. I think like he got it from like the other people that was like setting up the Tekken Slams over here, and then like he ended up taking over for Street Fighter. So they got Chaos. They got Cien as one of the coaches, which I'm very excited about because I think Cien's a really good coach. Yagami, so it's really fun. I'm just kind of sad. It's like it had to happen while I'm on my way out, so
Damn.
I couldn't find the time to join in.
Damn.
Yeah, it would have been cool though. But yeah, I think everything that to bring this a little bit back. How you feel about DOA, I think is how I feel about like Strive community here because again, Street Fighter's chill. Tekken has honestly been really fun and open. Like their community seems pretty good as well, but they have their people, and no one and like the anime people over here, they were the first people that I got to know in fighting games, and the anime people here has always been like very to themselves. They're not bad people, but they generally are quite cliquey. So like you kind of need to be part of the in group before you kind of start having fun and getting to know people. But like Guilty Gear, I mean, it was telling when like fucking Trash Bag was actively playing the game. He would just go into like Southeast Asia park and lobby, and any new player he saw, any new name he didn't recognize, he would just be like, "Hey, here's an invite to this Discord. This is where all the Southeast Asians hang out." Like that's the kind of active community building that like I've always enjoyed about Strive.
See, I'm the
and,
opposite.
like, the
I fucking
community
hate
here.
randos. For me, I stick to like the same like. Even with DOA, I stick to like the same 7 or 8 to 10 people. I do not like randos. I don't trust randos. I hate randos. But
And that's
it's good
definitely
that you found
fair.
like a space that you feel like you belong in. Because obviously, like a lot of the stuff I say about the Strive community, it's specifically only NA Strive.
Yeah.
Although I have had like a lot. I think like I've had a lot of issues with some East and Southeast Asians backseating in my community. Well, not even me, but it's my opponents. I'm like, dude, what if they just came back from work and wanted to hit buttons? Chill.
Well,
like nobody consents to being streamed. So I don't really like it when people like backseat my opponents or like have some nasty things to say about them. I don't think that's right. It'd be different if it's a tournament. It's different. I still don't think you should shit on them, but like they're at least like kind of consenting to competing.
Yeah.
But like for like fucking ranked, dude, I think people are just hopping on after a long day at work.
For sure.
So
But yeah, Strive is fun because it's easy to make friends. I definitely feel that. It's like
for me, I don't really care about the social aspect.
I think the social aspect is like the entire reason like people play Strive in Southeast Asia now.
Oh,
like
really?
there's a guy, good friend of like me and a whole bunch of people. His name is QH. QH. If you actually talk to him and the way that he thinks about fighting games, the way that he plays fighting games, you talk to him, he is 100% a Street Fighter player. He talks, he sounds, he acts, the way he plays, it's so suited for Street Fighter. But he started in Strive because Strive was big at the time. And he hates Strive now. He absolutely, like, more than you. You guys, like, if you wanted to have like a dick measuring contest about who hates Strive more, he hates Strive infinitely more than you.
Probably.
Okay. But, you know what game he ends up playing? Fucking Strive! He still plays Strive to this day, and he hates it. And all because he just wants to hang out with us. That's literally it. He doesn't technically need to. Lots of people like play like just hang out in the community and don't play Strive anymore just because the people are chill. But he just likes like using that as another way to kind of connect to us, so he keeps up with the game. And also he just so happens to be pretty good at it. But like that just goes to show how much we value the sort of the community aspect of Strive here, where it's people hate the game so much, but they just love the people in it, like that they just want to keep up with it.
I feel like that is a sickness, and you should find a new game.
That's true. We tell that to him every time, but he doesn't.
Like, I don't think that's healthy for anyone. I think if they were actually your friends, they would be friends with you regardless of what game you play.
Yeah. And they are. It's just
like
that
a lot of my DOA friends, we don't play DOA anymore, but we're still very good friends. So, and like, there are some DOAs, like, some of us didn't like certain iterations of DOA 5 as much as previous ones, but like, you know, we still hang out and support each other. Like, I feel like if you feel like you need to play a game that you actively hate in order to connect with people, you have an addiction. That's like smoking crack because you don't have any other friends to hang out with.
Oh yeah.
Besides
but I think like
kids. I don't know. I'm sorry. It sounds really toxic to me.
It is low-key. And again, he doesn't need to, because we'd still hang out regardless of whatever game he plays. Like, honestly, he considers himself a Slay the Spire man because that's his favorite game now. But like that's just me trying to explain just how much like people love the community aspect of Strive here.
I feel like people do that here, but I'm like, if you hate the game so much, stop hopping on it.
Yeah.
It's like if you're in a toxic relationship with a girl or a guy, like, leave.
Yeah, exactly.
If you're that afraid to be alone, you can get therapy for that. But like, I don't think it's healthy or good for your mental to like constantly hop on a game that you hate just to hang out with people. Like even Joker, Joker hates Street Fighter 6, so he doesn't hop on it anymore.
What does Joker play nowadays? Because like I'm pretty sure he hates Strive.
He's longboarding these days. He's doing like non-gaming stuff.
Oh, shout out to Joker though.
Yeah. So like, I don't know. To me, I don't think that's healthy.
Yes.
I
yeah.
think that's like over dependence on attention from Strive. Personally, I'm sorry, Mr. QA is that his name or Quidditch? QH, if you're out there, take it from someone that like has seen a lot of people in that situation. That doesn't sound good for your mental.
I think that's just the thing with him in general. I just kind of wanted to make an example, but like,
I know what you mean. It's just I don't feel like that's a good example. I just feel like someone is way too attached to the game at that point. So that's just me, because like I play Street Fighter like every day, and every so often I'll like, you know, it's like I kind of wish like JP and Guile and Sim weren't in the game. But I don't sit here like hating on it so often.
You DOA 3D players and your like inability to comprehend fireballs will never not be funny to me.
Bro, I really don't like fireballs. I'm just like, just come up and fight me.
Oh, it also like when you were, I remember when you were playing DNF, right?
Yeah.
When you were playing DNF, and then in the middle of that, like, you were talking about how you were so happy that there's a block button and that it covers for cross-ups because you just didn't like cross-ups.
Yeah, I still think cross-ups are super corny because there's a lot of buttons in 2D games where like they'll like hop on top of you and then they'll just hit a button and they don't know what side they're gonna end up on either. They just hit the button and you just have to guess. And I think that if you're getting hit by a button where your opponent doesn't even know which side it's gonna hit on, I think that's really corny. Because I feel like if they're hitting a button, there needs to be intent behind it, right? And then it's up to you to read their intent. But like, if they don't even know what side it's gonna be on, how the fuck are you posting on which side it's gonna be on?
Oh, ambiguous cross-up then. Ambiguous then.
I don't even think it's ambiguous because on purpose. It's ambiguous because of bad game design, in my opinion.
Damn.
Because like in 3D fighters, right? There's never any time that you press a button without wondering what side it's gonna hit them on. Unless you're reading that they're gonna go into like a back turn stance, which is different because that's a read. So, what side was that? The side that hit you? Yeah. Like there are times like I get a cross up and I just hit a button and I'm just like, well, the cards fall where they may. Hope it hits. And I think that's cheese.
Totally get the vibe of doesn't like playing the game solo, but can still enjoy the game and laugh about it when playing and being silly with friends. Yeah. I feel the same way. I honestly at this current point, I don't talk to people,
so if I don't enjoy the game solo, I typically don't enjoy it with friends. But sometimes I'll tag along if friends ask me to, depending on the game. Like for Rivals, that's kind of where I'm at. I don't really play it unless people like really want me to.
I think that's where I'm at with Strive as well, where it's like I'm not really interested in sort of like. Okay, I'm a little interested now because I lost a long set and I feel like fucking like on petty hater energy and I want to get back at that person. But other than that, I don't think I like Strive as much as I like feel like I do. I just like biking. I just really like biking.
There's nothing wrong with that.
And when I go in, like I just go into like I just want to try new bike and stuff, or I just want to play a long set with like a friend or someone, just like grab someone to play Strive with, and that's it. I don't really want to go in the tower. I don't want to engage with like the game outside of that.
Yeah, that's fair. Then, like, especially I think when you like a character a lot, I think that's enough to play a game, even if you hate everything else about it.
Yeah.
And I'm a big believer in like a character can make or break the game for you. So like if you like the character enough, you'll make the game work. I think that's like entirely fair.
Yeah.
That was you, but without an excerpt? Hell yeah. Bastion, I wish, man. How you doing? BB type cross-ups made with that game. People's setups started getting to get extra sweaty. I think every tag game has really, really, really obnoxious left, right, up, down 8-way mixes. Even Melty has 8-way mixes.
Oh yeah, but that's the point of like a tag game specifically. The tag game is like
point, but it's just like one of the things that tend to come with the genre.
Yeah, because like Marvel, right? Like Marvel, like how many teams set up for like single hit single hit KOs, like single hit kills?
Well,
like
single
2
hit
touches.
kills are one thing, but blocking an 8-way mix I think is different.
Oh yeah,
because like one is damage and the other is like what defensive options do you employ? And then there's also tag games like 2 or even like DOA tag mode, where like you don't have like 8-way mixes, but you take one hit, you're probably very close to dead, if not dead. So I think 8-way mixers are just kind of not unfortunately, but they do tend to be a byproduct of anime tag fighters.
Yeah.
BlazBlue has some BlazBlue has fucked up shit. All
Yeah,
Guilty Gear
BlazBlue
had fucked up
definitely-
shit too.
BlazBlue had fucked up shit. Guilty. It's anime. It's anime.
Yeah, that's why like I'm kind of done with anime fighters. I think they're pretty, but the community in NA and like
Yeah.
a lot of current anime fighters are done by Arxis. The only one I've liked is the one done by Aiding, which is DNF. So
Yeah.
I just don't.
Which is
have
funny
any
because
interest in
DNF
Arxis
is
fighters.
just like fucked up in its own way as well.
Kinda. It's like it's fucked up, but to me it's not trying to be like esports and stuff. I feel like Strive is trying to be esports, but then miserably
Yeah, it
fails like a lot.
Mm.
DNF, they've been pretty upfront about like we just want to make a fucked up game, and everybody's like,
yeah.
okay. Like if you play DNF, you know you're signing up for a fucked up game, and that's okay. Same with like 2xKO, right?
Yeah,
like, it's
yeah.
gonna be grindy.
I think that's cool though. It's like I think it's fun to build a game specifically not for like a competitive, but more so for a community purpose. But I think maybe
Ooh, I'm the opposite. I'm a big believer in top-down trickle mentality. So I think that everything should be balanced for the top. And then if the game is good, then the people in lower ranks will eventually get good enough to where they can enjoy the game at that level.
I mean, if you're gonna build it for like a competitive audience, I'm sure. I mean, imagine making a fighting game not from that perspective. Because
well, a lot of games aren't made from that perspective, right? Like MVC isn't made from that perspective. Smash isn't made from that perspective. Strive, they literally don't want veterans to play their game. They've said it multiple times. So there's a lot of games that aren't meant for competitive play.
Right. But like the thing with Strive is that they made it that way, but like they've also kind of again, as you said, like they're kind of taking it more esports. I mean,
it's because I don't think they have a good balance. They like want to make it more esports, but then they like try and fix something and they create worse problems, and they try to fix it again and they create worse problems. And their playtesting team is terrible. The fact that they actually thought that Launch Anji was the best character in the game, if not one of the best characters in the game, I think that says enough about their playtesting team. Whereas like you'll see the playtesting team for like Street Fighter, like it might be a bit hard to tell if you don't play Chun, but for the Chun versus your like gameplay trailer where they showed off Chun-Li gameplay, whoever the fuck was piloting that Chun-Li was on some like demon lab time shit. Those were some really fucked up setups that like even like Moke and like Goichi didn't know about. There was a lot of really nasty, really nasty and creative stuff in there. And I'm like, if that's the person they have just doing some simple demos, their playtest team is insane.
Yeah.
So I think like I think I just don't at the end of the day, the Strive vision is not for me, which is completely fine. But it's just I don't really see eye to eye with the developers, and I've never said that about a game before. Like it's never affected me until I played Strive. That's why I tried out Street Fighter. Even though like traditionally I was like, I don't want to play Street Fighter. It was boring. But like I like their vision towards the game, because they said that their mindset for Street Fighter 6 is that they want to value legacy skill while also making it friendly for newcomers. And I was like, you know what? After playing the shit that is Strive, where they said they didn't want veterans to play their game, I like that. I like the mentality, so I'll give it a shot.
I think overall, like Street Fighter's been pretty successful with everything, and I mean they did
6 has
like.
been. I remember 5. Oh god. I was there for 5's launch. I didn't even play 2D fighters, but that was...
Bro, Street Fighter 5 was like, isn't it famously like one of the worst launches of all time?
Probably
like,
the
it was
worst.
the most dog shit thing.
I probably one of the worst, like...
And the only thing that would like hold that game up in any way or get people interested is literally because like the players of that time were just godlike, or like the runs that they did were just godlike.
I don't
Tokido
know.
and Evo.
I just remember it was super bad. It was so bad that DOA had an influx of players because Street Fighter 5 was
They were
so
leaving
bad.
Street Fighter.
Yeah, and I was like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, it's Street Fighter. Like, that's like top of the top. Like, what happened? And they're like, don't ask. And I'm like, wait, no, actually, I don't know. Like, I don't touch other fighting games. And they're like, oh, okay, so it's bad because... And then they list like 300 reasons.
Yeah.
8-frame input delay fucking sick to your stomach. And you know what's funny about that, youngster? I think it was 8 to 13 frames depending on the move that you use for the input delay. So it like varied because of that. And it's funny because DOA 6, part of the reason DOA 6 sucks is because there's 9 frames of input delay natively on PS4. That game is so dog shit. T7 launched me, right? I was there, but I didn't play T7 digital. But I do remember, like, I think that top 8 was all Leroy, or 6 out of 8 players were Leroy.
Yeah, it was like 6 out of 8 players were Leroy.
It was crazy.
Leroy Central. But yeah.
But I did hear digital that like outside of Leroy though, Tekken 7 was still a step up from TTT2. It's just the Leroy problem. Sony had to do anything with the launch of Street Fighter 5? No. No. Well, no. No. I'm not gonna put that on Sony. I love Capcom, but I think they would agree. I think they've said it themselves. Like, they actually made an apology video for Street Fighter 5 being so bad. On, like, the streets of New York with the Blanca doll plushie. It was weird. Somebody linked me the video. I was like, what the fuck is this? And it was, like, one of the directors, like, apologizing for Street Fighter 5 being... Yeah, it was Ono. And he was, like, apologizing for Street Fighter 5 being so bad.
Ono was on like...
Ow.
Yeah. Man's... Anyways, where the hell... Fighting in community, I like community great.
Yeah, for me, I'm not I'm not really about like the community aspect of it. I don't really play games to make friends personally. I don't really talk to people.
But you've been pretty active at keeping up your own community here. I guess that counts.
Yeah, it's just like I know a lot of people play fighting games for the community aspect. I don't. I'm here to beat people up. I feel like if I want to make friends, I would go play like MMOs or something. But even then, like, there's certain MMOs you don't want to make friends. So, I don't know. I feel like if I want to make friends, like, I just go talk to people IRL. And,
fair
like, I don't know. I feel like if I play a game, I want to focus on, like, playing the game. And if I want to socialize, I focus on socializing. And then, there's sometimes when it, like, mixes. Like, I'm friends with a lot of this AGM Slam people now. So we'll play games together, but like outside of like that stuff like that being like happenstance or happenstance. Yeah. It's not really something I seek out. Like I don't join fighting game discords. I refuse to do that.
I'm in a lot, but I barely talk. I thought like, oh, I'll be in here to like ask for games at some point. I never do.
Oh, I've always had a really bad experience with discords in general. I'm only in like a few discords, and most of it is for work. So
yeah, fair enough.
I just use it to DM friends, because the thing I don't like about Discord compared to like forums is that in Discord people can just send you random friend requests and messages unless you turn that off, which I think is really bad, because a lot of people will just scroll through like names in a server and then message every female-centric name they see, and then I just don't think anybody should be subjected to that for trying to learn the game or for trying to get matches. So it's personally why I still think forums were a lot better than Discords.
Yeah, also forums were just better in general for like finding information, from what I hear anyways.
In my experience, yes, but I don't know how everybody else's experience is. For DOA, we have a very simple system. Like, go to character forum, pinned at the top is a character guide, read that. And like that's it, and it's always updated. So like that's it. Again, I don't know how other forums work.
Yeah. And then you can... having info be Discord locked is ass for hobbyists and for archival purposes. Also, yeah, that's true for archival purposes. That's true. Just to ensure you confirm.
I would say, youngster, it's not just because of pot players. In general, I don't play fighting games for the community aspect. Like, I don't know why I would play a single player game to make friends, personally. I think that's a little backwards in my mind. But it's still, like, nice to meet people again. Happen chance.
Yeah. It kind of just like,
so
I don't know,
it
kind of fosters a kind of, scam bots.
Yeah.
But
so.
it just
I
kind
think
of
another thing that makes it hard to learn fighting games these days is because of the way content creation has gone, a lot of character guides are outdated, but they're still up on YouTube because people still need to make revenue from it. So
Yeah.
people look up like, oh, Anji guide, and they'll be linked to like a 3-year-old Anji guide, but they don't know that like how much that character has changed in patches. So they're using a bunch of outdated information. And tech is shared through Twitter, which is one of the worst ways to archive info. Which is fucking weird to me. But yeah. So I think that's what actually makes it pretty difficult to learn fighting games these days. That's just me though. That's just me.
I think that's kind of fair. I think that's kind of fair. I
Yeah.
feel like it's just harder to seek stuff out.
Yeah, it's harder to, cause it's really hard to like know like. It's really hard to know like updated combos, especially if you're like new to fighting games. It's like it's not very organized, and a lot of times it's just a Twitch stream ported to YouTube. So the quote-unquote guide is a whole bunch of like 40 minutes of yapping, and not a lot of guide. And not everybody has the patience for that. So
not everyone's very good at like people can have like really good tech or be really good at the character, but they just don't know how to communicate like how that's supposed to work, or like how to get it across
on
to people.
stream and then just port the stream over without really clicking it that much, because you know at the moment you got to get out content like daily or semi-daily or almost daily to get on the algorithm and you know make money. That's just the meta at the moment. So it's a little weird in that sense. A lot of character guides used to be a lot more condensed, I would say, and there was a lot more editing thrown into it that made it easier to understand. I don't like clicking on a character guide and it's 40 minutes of the streamer yapping. Not only that, like there's a lot of people on like Twitch and stuff that would just tell you wrong information. That's what kind of irritates me when commentators and like Twitch chatters just say flat out wrong information. It's not as common, I think, with like Street Fighter. Strive was really bad. Street Fighter's been okay for the most part. DNF was okay as well. But like, yeah, Strive, the misinformation was crazy.
Yeah. Shit just happens, man. But I mean, speaking on like kind of like the meta and numbers and what have you, over like the years that you've done this, like do you have any regrets? If you had to do this again, right, and just like structure it different, like would you structure it differently? Would you try stuff a different way?
Not really, because I think everything was, I try not to regret stuff because you know, you learn from it, and if I didn't do it, I wouldn't have learned from it.
Yep.
So in that sense, no, but I would say I would say, like, my advice to everyone is to, if you want to get into, like, VTubing and stuff, do a lot of research. Don't just Google, like, how do I be a VTuber model and then look at that. You have to stalk, like, Twitter, Pixiv, and stuff if you want a good price. You either...
yeah, fair.
I guess, since she's a VTuber too, I guess it applies, but, if you want good quality work done at a good price, you gotta either wait a long time, or you have to look really far and really hard.
Yeah.
That you have to look for somebody that's up and coming. Again, like the person I got my model art from only had like 1.5k followers. And I personally feel like my model is really nice. Like very fucking nice in terms of quality.
Yeah.
Like it genuinely does not get a lot better than this in terms of the quality. So and with the price I paid for it versus the price other people were charging, I've seen people charging like 3k for art that I would say isn't as good. So, and I did not pay nearly that much. So, do your research. Like, I spent over like 8 or 9 months just scrolling through Pixiv and through Twitter, and then I like just following every single LTD artist or like quote unquote rigger, and then every single LTD artist I could, and then like also like on Pixiv too, like everyone who I thought had nice art, I DM'd. There's an option where they say they're open for commissions, and then you can email them. I emailed over like I think 300 or 400 artists. I didn't get a response back from most of them, but I emailed a bunch of people. If you want stuff done on a budget and you want it done well, you have to put in the time to find people that are up and coming. So I guess that's just like my advice. I was pretty happy with that, but I think that's the biggest regret I see with a lot of VTubers. They spent way too much money way too early. Oh, and the biggest thing about VTubing. If you guys are interested in VTubing, try streaming first and see if you like it.
Yeah.
And don't expect success overnight. I feel like a lot of
Yeah.
really nice VTuber models don't get successful overnight because
Bro,
that's what they expect, and then it doesn't happen, and they're not willing to stick it out.
I'm like one of my friends, right? Shout outs to one of them. But like he's a guy I know in real life, and he got into like VTubing and streaming and everything. And I remember when he started to work on his model, and he told me how much it cost, and he told everyone how much it cost. Everyone kind of looked at it, was like, cool, but like, ain't that a decent bit? It's like about 1,000, right?
That's
Which
not
is,
bad.
I think, that's not bad for. Yeah, it's quite good for a VTuber.
Is that art plus rigging, or is that just art?
Yeah, art plus rigging. I think it was
that's
like 800 for the model. It was like 200 for the rigging, something like that.
That's cheap. That's really
Yeah,
cheap.
That's real good. But at the same time, it's still like 1,000, right? That's still a big
Whoa.
investment into something. And I talked to him about it. It's like, yeah, no, this is a good price and everything. Da, 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 and then went on with it. And I think he streamed a couple months with it, and then he just stopped streaming.
Yeah, that's the VTuber pipeline.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, like,
And why'd he stop streaming though? Did he get busy with life, or?
I mean, busy with life is one thing. I know that around that time he did get a girlfriend. But then also he had some other reasons I'm not gonna say on stream.
That's all good. It's all good. But yeah,
Yeah.
it's I always tell people, like, if you're gonna spend like thousands on a VTuber model, you need to take the time to at least make sure streaming is something you like doing. And then I got into an argument with someone on Twitter because they hadn't streamed in like over a year. And then they were pretty much karma farming, saying that, oh, fellow VTubers, the reason your stream isn't popping off is because X, Y, and Z. And then I commented like, dude, shut up. You haven't streamed in over a year. You have like 200 followers. Why are you karma baiting and giving people advice when you aren't putting in the work into it?
Bro.
Like that's something that really irritates me. I don't like it when people like try and use others as like legitimate struggles, and they just want to make money off of their struggles while that person is not putting in the work themselves. I think that's almost predatory in a sense.
Yeah.
And then like I see a whole bunch of people commenting who have streamed like every day for like the past 2 months as far as I can see. And then, you know, they're at like 50 follows, you know, and they're putting in a lot of work. But then this bitch is here, like, giving them, like, false, like, oh, I relate with you, yada yada. Like, no, you're not even trying.
You ain't doing shit.
Yeah, and I was like, how are you a VTuber if you haven't streamed in over a year? And all the streams I see of you aren't with a model either. And then she, like, went ballistic and started, like, crying and saying that like people on this app are such bullies, and then she tagged me. She posted that and deleted it a minute later. I got a screenshot though. So
I would not get into Twitter beef. It's just not worth
I normally
it in the long
don't,
run.
but I really don't like it when people again
just
take
like,
advantage of other people's struggles and like
it just hit
wanna
like a
farm
thing
them.
for you.
Yeah, like I just think that's wildly inappropriate. If you want to get famous, like, doing content creation, there's a whole bunch of ways you can, you know, get famous on the internet or, like, get a lot of followers that don't involve taking advantage of other people's, you know, feelings of, maybe inadequacy, I guess, or, like, you know. I don't like the false pretenses and stuff. There's so many other ways to make it in this industry.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I don't think I explained that very well. Most of these ways take time. Well, most of those ways take time, yeah, but there's quick ways to get to the top, too. That, like, don't involve hurting someone else.
Yeah.
Cancel in the first 2 weeks for saying something? I can't lie to you. It's pretty easy to get canceled these days.
Yeah, shit just happens sometimes.
Yeah, a lot of the people, a lot of this chat probably looks up to in the fighting game community, if you knew the shit that was coming out of their mouths back in the day, there
Oh,
wouldn't
yeah.
be very many FGC
Oh, yeah.
celebrities, I promise you.
Oh yeah, 1,000,000%.
But I'm not saying that means they're bad people. It's just that like times change and
Yeah,
the acceptable language changes over time.
Yeah. As long as they're
TikTok
not really
is no
like.
longer an option for the US. TikTok was always paid like dog shit. Most of the people that are TikTokers were smart and they invested into YouTube and Instagram instead. So yeah,
They have their content up there, and anyways, because like
Yeah.
Instagram and YouTube both have reels and like and shorts now, you can just port over all the stuff that
Yeah.
you have from TikTok, just put it
yeah.
up on
TikTok
YouTube
pays
anyways.
like ass.
Yeah.
I don't know why they're so fucking cheap, but they pay like shit. YouTube Shorts don't pay very well either, but if you can get like some views on your long form content, it's quite stable and pays a lot better. IG is really good for brands because a lot of brands are big on Facebook, and then IG and Facebook are linked. So IG is where a lot of brands will reach out, and most of the lucrative deals are on either IG or TikTok. So most of the ones that invested into their IG are still doing well too.
But yeah. Overall, I mean, I brought up my friend and everything there because, like, I think, despite the fact that I think technologically and monetarily, I have put the absolute bare minimum into everything going on with streams.
There's
Like,
nothing wrong with that.
yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, but like, despite that, I think I've gotten the most out of it,
That's
and I think come in the future, like. I'm gonna use the break that I have now to sort of like maybe try and like find like a proper like aesthetic and things and like build stuff back, like build something new like off of whatever I have now, like have a proper everything.
Yeah.
That's the hope, at least, once I get the cash for it.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, and just like taking time to reevaluate what you want to do. Like that's something I had to do when I got a full VTuber model. I was like, okay, what do I want the aesthetic to be? Because I wanted, I knew I bought the dress. I didn't design the dress. A lot of people design their own outfits. I did not. So I bought the dress, and then we decided on the hairstyle. But like, I didn't know what kind of aesthetic I wanted to have. So yeah. That's something I had to kind of think about as well, but you'll figure it out. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I will say though, my one advice to you though would be that if you can, keep streaming, even if it's maybe a little ratchet or something, because there's a lot of people that like take a break and come back and they don't. It never picks up again for them. So either that or like stay communicating with your community and stuff.
Yeah.
Or,
like, keep
just
shit
be
up somehow.
involved. I think is key.
Yeah.
And that's
I don't know
just-
if I've been like the most attentive to my community. I used to be a big Discord person.
Oh, I
and
don't.
Now, like,
I am not a Discord
over-
person. I like get in
I
there.
think you're
and
more
I'm
active
like,
than me.
Me. I answer a couple of questions about Star Rail. I answer something to you because I feel like if you talk in my channel, it's kind of important and it's kind of rare.
Really?
But I like answer questions about Star Rail and that's it.
Damn.
Alright, sounds good,
I
Retro
don't
Man.
know.
Take care.
You
Seriously
too,
helps a
Retro
lot.
Man.
My pleasure. But yeah, just also a good thing too, Retro, is to just start out with a PNG, kind of like how Shizu has here. That's how I started too.
You started, bro. I took that from you.
Oh,
This is
oh,
your
shit.
tech.
Oh shit! It's not mine. I got it from someone else. But
I mean, like the idea of doing the PNG again. Like, this is why you're my goat, bro.
I
Like,
wish,
we
man.
all- No, don't wish.
Nah,
you
nah,
are,
nah.
dumbass.
bro,
Fuck you.
You know
Take
what's
the
crazy?
take the compliment.
Dude, I lost the file I used for the open mouth speaking part of the of that PNG tuber. So I have to
No way, we're
re-edit
never
it
gonna get
again.
it back.
Yeah.
We're never
Fuck.
gonna get it back.
Maybe I'll do it one day, but it's like I might as well just use like a PNG of like this model now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I would say
That's
PNG
okay.
first, Retro Man. It's more comfy than a VTuber model. Like you can just sit there and talk because it reacts on sound and not like face lighting. So now I have to have like a
Yeah,
lamp
yeah.
in my face, not a bright one, like IRL flesh tubers, but I do have to have some light on my face, and I have to sit up and I have to kind of
Yeah.
look at the camera. When I was a PNG tuber, I could have like my feet on the table, knees up, and just like chill.
I think something that like is interesting as
Murdoch,
well.
but I do miss the old one sometimes.
Yeah. I think something that's interesting as well about PNG versus like VTuber is that like Shy Lily talked about it a long time ago, where it's like she doesn't like it when like a VTuber is just someone that just like they just use it normally without really like doing much. So it basically just looks like a static like image on screen that sometimes blinks and like talks. Like kind of like a talking head, right? So it kind of, for her, it falls into that sort of uncanny valley effect, right?
I think,
Where,
in my opinion, that just means their settings are bad, or the rigging is bad.
right,
straight up.
there's a part of that too, right?
Because I do kind of feel that, but I think if it's uncanny like that, then that's on the streamer to move more, or there's like settings you can play with in VTube Studio, like the wind effect is a big one that you can use to give yourself ambient movement, and there's actually more ambient movement settings you can have too.
Right,
So,
yeah, exactly.
I don't know how old the clip is, but I think that is easily fixed with a lot of other things.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
But like, the point that I was trying to make is just that like, if you're using a PNG, you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, that is true too.
Yeah.
When they don't use wide movements to show the model. Yeah,
But
I guess to me it doesn't matter. I'm one of those people it doesn't matter. Because some people just don't move a lot. Like I had to train myself to move a little bit more.
Yeah.
I still don't do a good job of it like when I'm playing fighting games, to be honest.
Yeah,
but,
I mean, when you're locked in, man.
Yeah, Street Fighter's fucking hard. When I did Strive, I moved around a decent amount. Same with DNF, but Strive, I mean, Street Fighter, I have to. That game is hard. Fuck.
Yeah.
Just roleplay? No.
But
Active?
overall,
there's a lot of. I'm not sure, but like, there are a lot of settings that you can employ nowadays, Lost, to make the model less stiff. Back in the day, there wasn't too many, but now there's a lot. Yeah,
But,
YouTubing has come a long way. Shoutouts to Iron Vertex.
like, technology is amazing.
Amazing.
But yeah, no, it's like, you got me here.
Whoa,
You-
whoa, 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 that's not true. That's not true. You got yourself here.
No, like, yeah, bro, I would not be like as into any of this shit. You know, I started out just like Mike and no face cam, no VTuber or anything.
Hell
right?
yeah, bro.
I started with just that, and I wanted to keep that. When I started doing like streaming, I didn't want to like have streaming be my main thing. I said I want to stream once a week. Like that was 2022. I told myself I want to stream once a week, if at all, right? And just spend the rest of my time trying to do YouTube and video stuff because that's always been like what I've enjoyed, and I still enjoy it. Yeah. I was not active on the YouTube thing back then though. Now I feel a lot better about it because like I feel happy doing it. It's definitely something I want to keep up with. But like streaming was just meant to be just a way to like engage with people rather than like being my main thing. And over the course of 3 years, I've watched it shift from like being something I do once in a while for fun to being like the thing that gives me kind of meaning. Like again, after that 1 month of not doing it at work and everything and feeling miserable, coming back to streaming, it always felt like whenever I had a bad day at work or whenever like I feel bad at work, like if I fucked up, if I did something wrong or something, I always have that thing in the back of my mind is like, well, at least I'll go back home, I'll stream, and that will be like the thing that like, you know, picks me up, that makes me feel good about myself. Because again, I like the version of me when I'm streaming. I feel like the version of me when I'm streaming is more confident, more out there, and more like energetic. And I like that about myself rather than how I am, more so than how I am normally sometimes.
That is nice. I guess for me, how I think about it is, I guess maybe in the beginning, I was like, oh, I get to go home and stream. But maybe as I get older, I just enjoy cooking. So now it's just like, oh, I get to go home and cook. I get to get off and go cook.
Oh, hell yeah.
So and then I stream. I do like streaming, but I guess the thing I look forward to is food. Then I
Hey,
just
man.
eat during stream.
I fucking love cooking.
Yeah.
We're gonna be making a cooking video soon, because like I promised that for the subathon. I'm gonna be cooking
shit.
with the Arknights manga.
Oh, okay. Are you following like
yeah.
the recipe from there, or?
Yeah, there's like a bunch of recipes. I'm gonna grab like a few
Nice.
and we're gonna do that. And then I'm gonna like invite all the fucking gacha players over to my house to eat it.
That's
So, yeah, it's like
that's. Oh, you could put something in the food and see who gets lucky, like based on what
oh
they get.
no, I would not do that.
I
bro.
think if they're gacha
I would-
players, they'll enjoy it.
No, I would not do that. You know, one of the people who's coming over is Ryo, right?
Uh huh.
Ryo cannot take spice. I learned that now.
Really?
I made yeah, no, like she can't take spice. I made a shakshuka. The last time they came over with like a bunch of like our friends, like I made a shakshuka with like a little bit of just like barely spiced like chicken. Like the chicken just has like Cajun like cayenne pepper and like paprika, and I did it like that, and I just served it. That was too much, apparently, or just like just over too much. There's not like proper chili in it or anything. Like
I can't lie to
spices just-
you. Rone kind of sounds like she can't take spice either. That sounds terrible to say, but I thought about it and I was like, I mean, Loki, what's up, hot
I don't
grandma?
know.
You don't mess with people's food. That's villainous.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that.
I meant like putting something in there, like putting like a little charm or something. Like a lucky charm specifically, and whoever gets the star gets like an extra cupcake or some shit. I don't know.
I don't know if like that's like something I can do. Is like you're eating. Imagine eating like a piece of like toast, and then in the middle of the toast you just hear like, "Tong." Like what the fuck is that?
It's like a marshmallow or something.
Oh.
Yeah, like
okay,
a Lucky
okay.
Charms marshmallow. How they come in like all those different shapes.
Okay.
Yeah. But then they would eat the marshmallow, so I don't know how that would work either.
Yeah,
Maybe It'd probably have to
exactly,
be a jelly bean or something and hope they don't choke on it.
You know, like how those people they make like they try and propose to their significant other by baking the ring into the cake. Like they make a cake and then they just bake a ring into it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how like no one has done that and they just ate the ring. Like, even
I
by
think
accident.
It probably has happened, but they wouldn't post about it because they would be too distraught, right? Maybe, perhaps.
Oh yeah, maybe. Bro, imagine just eating like a couple $1,000s. It's so freaking insane.
I mean, if you poop it out, you could clean it off. No, I'm kidding. I'm fucking with you.
But that's like your significant other, bro. Yeah, no. Just put it in a box and do it normally.
Put it in a
Anyways.
box. Yeah.
Yeah.
I always wonder,
Yeah.
like, I feel like if I ever get proposed to, I wouldn't want it to be in public. Because what if I say no?
Ah, hell no. Hell
like,
no.
what if I
bro.
say no?
I've heard some like proposal stories. It's been very, very funny. But like, I mean, you could do it anywhere. Apparently, like the way it went for my parents is like my mom and my dad literally just like they were like, "Hey, you want to get married?" Okay, that was it.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah. But yeah, I think I need to get lunch in a little bit. But thank you so much for just like taking the time out for this, man. I just like reached out very last minute to get you because like
No worries. It was my pleasure. I'm sorry I kind of got off topic. It's been a long time since I talked to somebody on the stream and like not played a game.
But bro, like it is like I'm happy to do this just because like I expect a yap session. It's always a yap session with me. Like it's kind of just how it goes, but I think it was pretty fun. It was very fun, and I like talking to you. So.
Oh, I like talking to you a lot as well. That's why I'm always like working in your streams. I don't always say anything because I'm in the middle of work.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I say something, I'm usually on lunch.
I don't know. You have such a different perspective on everything than me. And for some people that's grating. For some people that's grating, but like to me it's so cool. And so it's endlessly fascinating. And I think
is it?
I
don't know. I feel like I shit on your opinion sometimes and I feel bad.
I'm
thinking about like your friend that like likes to play Stripe and I'm like, I feel like that's good, but at the same time it's like if you hate the game that much, how about you guys like play it up or something, you know?
Look,
or like
I
Yeah.
just see where you're coming from, and like
Yeah.
I know you don't really mean to shit on him too
yeah,
much.
because
Like,
if he genuinely hates the game more than I do, that cannot be healthy.
yeah.
Because
But, like-
it's not that game was not healthy for me either.
Yeah. But I know you don't mean to like shit on him specifically too much, like on a personal thing. Like that's just you, right? I understand that, so I don't really like think too much about it. Sometimes I wonder if you're a petty or a spiteful person, but I don't think you're a hateful person.
Ooh, I would say
Judgmental. That's the word.
I'm very
Judgmental.
judgmental.
Yes.
I will say, like,
But-
I'm judgmental if I think you're relevant. By that meaning, like, if you don't, if it's like a random or something, like, I don't care. I don't care what pronouns you want me to call you by. Just let me know and I'll call you by that, because that doesn't affect how much money I bring in or anything. And I'd
Yeah.
prefer to just leave you comfortable. But like, if you're somebody that's like trying to date me or something, I'm gonna be very fucking judgmental. Like, I'm going to be very judgmental. Or if like, a sponsor reaches out to me,
Yeah.
I'm going to be very judgmental about how they reach out to me, how much they offer, and stuff like that. So I would say I'm a pretty judgmental person in that sense. Like, if they're
I
relevant.
mean, those are in like matters that really matter. So like, yeah, that makes
but
sense to
I
me.
feel like some people are just like, oh, it's fine, I'll do anything. And I'm like, nah, dude, what do you got going on? Like, how do you reach out? Yada yada. I guess, well, maybe not as judgmental as I say. As I get older, I start caring less unless it's like about money.
Yeah.
Just like I'm
Which
trying
is funny because like when
I'm trying to
you
save up for a
got on my
house.
case,
I'm trying to save up for a house at the moment, right? So what I'm concerned about is like I need money for a down payment.
Oh yeah,
and then like, you know, I'm trying to learn more about like refinancing rates, and things like that. So that's what I'm kind of concerned about. I'm getting old to the point where I don't.
You're
like,
saving up for shit.
Yeah, I'm saving up for shit. And, like, there's a lot of goals that I feel like I want to hit. I'm trying to stay focused because I wouldn't say I've been unfocused, but like I gotta stay focused. I think I don't want to. I don't even feel like I'm getting distracted, but I just like to kind of have something that I'm working towards to just have a little bit of direction.
Yeah.
Smart
I think
rather
that's the
than
difference
judgmental.
between,
I
like-
feel like it's pretty. I feel like I'm pretty judgmental as a. Am I? Nah. Like genuinely, if you don't really affect like my income, like it's unless we're talking about money, I guess I don't care that much. I'm just like okay with whatever.
Yeah.
You can ask me to call you Apache helicopter. You can have like 5 kids. Like I don't care.
I think like okay.
Yeah, like
here's like my view.
It's whatever.
Like my experience, like watching you and everything, like I definitely think you are judgmental, but you don't. It's not like you truly like put a lot into it, unless it fucks up your bag or something.
Yeah, I'm very like particular when it comes to like money.
Yeah, like you're not afraid to say
I think
like
it's the
what your
accountant
opinion
in me,
is.
but like when it comes to
Right.
money, I am very, very judgmental. But outside of money, like it's chill. Like I think when it comes to like food too, like I don't really care like where you want to eat. I don't always want to go out for like a $400 dinner or something, but for maybe like a once in a lifetime thing, sure, let's do it.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I don't think I do that in my current state. But like, hit me up in like 10 years, and I'm so down.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So.
Bro, when you have not like when you've gotten everything and you got nothing more to spend on, fuck it, bro. Fuck it.
So I guess when I'm
my God,
judgmental
Purple,
when
why'd
it
you
comes
do
to
that?
like money affairs to a certain extent. I'm not. Because like people my age aren't gonna have that much, right? Like just especially in this current economy too. But so I guess like when it comes to like beyond money stuff, I just wanna be sure like you know you're doing good for yourself and stuff like that. And like I just wanna make sure like somebody isn't trying to use me to like get somewhere. Like I've had some people like try and become better friends with me and then drop very non-subtle hints that I should recommend them to be in Say Jam Slam.
What the fuck?
And I was like, I man.
What do you mean, like, recommend? Just fill up the form!
Like, I mean, I fill out the Google form like you guys, sorry.
Yeah, it's like, use the form, bro!
I just use the form.
I don't know why people... Okay, like, low-key, I get really... Okay, there's a term, like, in, like, Singlish, right? It comes from Hokkien. Paise, right? Paise. It generally means that you are sort of embarrassed to sort of, like, do something for consideration of other people. So, for example, like, say you get, like, a plate, you get some chicken nuggets. Say there's, like, 6 chicken nuggets and 5 people. Everyone gets a piece, but there's always one piece left over.
Yeah.
And, like, everyone is kind of, like, iffy about taking that last piece because they don't want to feel like they're taking more than everyone else. That is called the paise piece, right?
Yeah.
I feel personally paise reaching out to people for stuff because I don't want to make it seem like our relationship, our friendship is built entirely on transactional things. That's just me. I don't like that because like I feel like I fuck with you and I don't want to just reach out to you when I feel like I need something. That's not how I want to do stuff.
For me, it's a mix between like business and then other stuff these days. I'm okay. I'm actually, believe it or not, I'm like okay with people doing that because I understand, you know, especially in this economy, like people want to get money. Like we all got paid pretty handsomely for the last Jam Slam. So like I understand. I'm not gonna knock anybody else's hustle. It's just it does make me feel a certain type of way about it, which you know, it doesn't exactly give me good feelings about them, but I can't hate that they're like, you know, being aggressive with trying to get what they want in life. And actually, as I grow older, I respect that. Like the go-getter mentality. I just think there's probably better ways to go about it. Personally.
Without being like abrasive.
Choosers Taiwanese, you're like 100% Singaporean, I thought? I don't know.
I am Singaporean, but like Singapore is a country. My granddad, my grandma, they came from Taiwan.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Yeah. That's on my dad's side.
I thought you're from the mainland.
Like China?
Yeah.
I mean, like, you go back far enough.
Well, yeah, but I didn't know your ancestors were from Taiwan.
Oh, yeah.
That's sick.
I mean, like, yeah. But when it comes to, like, I know of some people that don't like reaching out to people, like streamers with, like, a larger following for stuff because, like, they also don't want to, they also are paise, right?
Yeah, I feel like just reach out and, like, just explain that and just be like, I know I don't want it to come across X, Y, and Z way. And I don't think anybody's gonna take it that seriously. But again, like, I think as you grow bigger,
that's why, like,
you start to respect people that are go-getters too. It's just, again, sometimes I think it might be a little much, but I respect that they're, like, getting out there instead of, like, going on Reddit and complaining, like, oh, yada, 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 but they don't even fill out the form, so.
Fair enough.
I like it when people are trying to work for stuff. Yeah.
I was very, like, hesitant to ask you for anything as well because, like,
oh no, you can just ask. A lot of times I'll say no, but you should definitely ask. Yeah,
or even talk to you for a while as well because, like, I always felt like you're just kind of like growing and going off in your own thing, and I was like, well, we're chill, but like I don't know if like
that bitch who fucked up against the P3 FES boss and had to redo like 3 fucking hours of that damn boss fight at 6 a.m.
It was so funny. It was so fun.
Upset, dude.
I'll never forget that stream.
Oh my god. Dude, Kizzy was in that stream and he had a tournament the next day and he was like, fuck bro, I'm tired. And I was like, I'm so sorry.
Bro, I'm tired.
I was like, I'm so sorry.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. Something, I think I knocked over my thing, now my VTube studio got fucked. Oh wait, no, I think it's back.
Oh,
I think
okay.
Back.
I thought you meant you knocked over your fish tank and then I remembered your like
no, it was gone.
I was so scared.
Gone, bro. No.
At least Muka didn't fuck me during that fight. I mean, if she fucked me, at least I would have gotten some action. The only person that got fucked was me, and I fucked myself, so I don't really think I won. Like,
no.
It was like a double L, dude.
I'll always give you shit for that one, just cause like
no,
I remember
that was the dumbest shit I've ever done.
I was eating lunch at the beginning of stream, and by the end of stream, you hadn't beat and when I was eating dinner, you hadn't even beaten the boss yet. I was still watching it at eating dinner.
Bro.
It was so fucking funny.
It was
but also
bad.
Jesus Christ.
It was. I will say the boss fight was fun, but fuck, bro. It was long. It was long.
I'm so happy that they made Persona games like mechanically more sound now.
I actually think mechanically it was well. Okay, I played the special edition where I could control my character, Smile, but
yeah.
The
Imagine if you
edition.
couldn't.
Yeah, I would
Imagine
die.
if
I
you
think
couldn't.
Exo was telling me that his Mitsuru got like confused or something in the game, and then she cast Tiara Han, which heals your ally to full health, but she used it on the boss, and this was a 3-hour boss fight. As he I think he told me he almost threw his controller.
Jesus Christ. I'll never forget. Teddy fucked me for P4G in the last. Fighting final boss, right? And then
yeah.
Teddy's special attack is Kamui Miracle. I hadn't used it all game. Never touched it. I was like, fuck it. Boss is almost dead. Let's give it a shot. What's the worst that can happen?
Oh,
Heals
no.
all status
Oh,
effects.
no.
Heals all HP. Restores
no.
all MP to the enemy boss.
Oh.
Teddy, why? Teddy, why?
Oh no! Yeah, the scenario in SMT4 or 3. Oh god, dude. Oh
And
no,
that's
no. It
why-
was just the Persona 3 FES boss. Actually, in Persona 3 Reload, the boss is a lot shorter. Like a lot shorter.
Yeah.
So don't worry. Does that
Yeah.
sound crazy? It was a very fun fight. It's just they were long. Like I remember the FF9 boss took me about 3 hours total, but I had to try 2 or 3 times. Like the entire boss fight ended up being around 90 to 100 minutes. It was pretty long back then. They shorten
Yeah.
it. In Reload, they don't necessarily shorten it, Murdoch, but I think it's a lot easier to grind, and then there's Thurgies. So it's overall just easier, which I think is a good thing. It doesn't... I don't think people have time these days for like a 3-hour boss fight, unless it's an optional one. That's just like...
Yeah.
People don't have that kind of attention span anymore, and I'll be honest with you, I think there's a time and a place for a 3-hour boss fight. I don't necessarily think a casual game is for it. I was like 2 levels under, I think, Jesse, than the recommended. I wasn't that underleveled. FES a different Persona 3? Yeah, so like, you know how there's Persona 4 Golden? Just in the way that there's Persona 4 Golden, there's Persona 3 FES. FES is what contains the answer, which was like the sequel expansion to Persona 3. And yeah, more content too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't play it, just play Reload. I know it's a lot of money.
Yeah, for real.
Just save up, trust me. Just
For
don't
real.
experience it. If you're gonna experience Persona 3, just play Reload. Trust me. And if you really like the old soundtrack that much, just mod it into the new one. Trust me.
But yeah, I
It's
think
over 100! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry,
you
dude. I
said
know
that with
that's
the
not what you
fucking
meant.
energy.
It used
That's
to
the
be a
fucking
meme. I'm
energy.
so sorry, Bacon. It's probably before your time, too. I couldn't help it. I'm old.
I don't know. You said that with the fucking energy of like, what the fuck is a kilometer?
Yep.
Yeah.
But,
I've always to just like wrap everything up because I also want to eat. But like,
Oh,
yeah, I felt like reaching out to you or like talking to you. I'm very like scared of just like pressing. Is this parasocialism? Is this what? Because at the time we were just like viewer and streamer.
So.
No,
And
yeah.
I'm definitely hitting you up when I make my way to Singapore in 2026.
Oh,
'cause
fuck
I'm
yeah,
gonna be
for
there,
sure, for
for
sure.
sure. Like,
For sure.
you're gonna show me and Exo all the good food spots. The only thing is,
Oh,
Exo's
fuck
allergic
yeah.
to shellfish, so we can't have shellfish.
Oh, okay.
Well, I
That's
can't.
okay. We'll
You
just
can't.
go to like any of the multiple hawker centers. You'll find something.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I
So,
mean.
yeah, Lost is going too. I think Joker said he's probably
Oh
gonna go too.
shit, bro! I'm so happy.
Yeah,
with,
Exo
like...
can't eat chili crab. He lost the genetic lottery.
No, bro, that would have been sick though, bro.
He can watch me eat it.
Bro,
No,
take,
I'm kidding. That's me.
take everyone to like a jumbo seafood, sit down, big plate of fucking fuck ass chili crab. Oh, that'd be fun.
Dude, but like, oh, I can't do that to EXO. We gotta. If we do that, we gotta get him something that he can eat.
Oh yeah. I
Yeah,
mean, like,
yeah.
bro, they sell shit tons of
Yeah,
shit here.
because like as much as I fuck with EXO about it, I don't actually wanna like have him like sit there and watch us eat. I think that's kind of like
No,
cruel and
yeah.
unusual punishment.
No, yeah. I mean, you know how like I mean, you should understand as well as like for a lot of Asian cooking and Asian eating is like you just get rice and then you get like a bunch of other
Yeah,
dishes
yeah,
to
yeah,
go with
yeah.
it, and then you share amongst like the family, right?
Yeah, I thought you were just gonna order the chili crab and then like have us all with like the bibs and everything just eating, and then there's just
Fuck
EXO
no,
like
man.
looking at us, scrolling on his phone,
Bro,
doom posting about
you guys are-
Rashid versus Skeeth.
You're gonna be coming to Singapore, bro. If you're gonna
Just
be
the
coming,
picture of that in my head is so funny. It's so fucked up though.
bro,
Give him like
if you're
one
go-
bowl of steamed rice. He can't even have it with anything. No toppings, just soy
No,
sauce.
no.
That's so mean. That's so fucking mean. I would cry, like just because I felt so bad. I
Bro,
can't do that.
if you're
to him.
coming to fucking Singapore, like we are taking you to get like as much good shit as fucking
Oh,
possible.
yeah, I gotta try the
alright?
chicken rice too. You know, Nephew
Oh, hell
had chicken
yeah.
rice like 9 times in 4 days while he was in Singapore.
Did he not want to try anything else?
No,
But like chicken rice
he's
and like
never tried a
Holland's
mango.
fucking bubble tea?
I asked him like, why the fuck have you not tried a mango? And he was like, well, there's already like good fruits that I like. Why would I try other fruits? And I was like, what the fuck? My
This man is
God.
not exploring.
But yeah, he loved chicken rice. He had it like 8 or 9 times in like 3 or 4 days.
God.
He really liked it. He had boba from the same chain.
Yeah,
every
from
time.
Holland.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So I
It
gotta try
was-
that too.
In my opinion, it doesn't taste any more like crazy than a lot of the other boba tea that I've had. But the special
Honestly-
that they have,
It could be that you guys have just a much higher standard of bubble tea, so I gotta try regardless. I gotta try anything you
Okay.
recommend me.
okay. I mean, like the main thing that I liked was mostly just that they have specials. So like every day they have a different kind of boba that they use. It's like one day it'll be strawberry boba, the next day it'll be lemon, the next day it'll be like brown sugar, and
Lemon
it goes
boba
down
sounds
to
good.
yeah.
I think I'm just sick of the normal. I would eat boba.
Don't you
for
guys
that.
have chagi? I don't understand the chagi hype. I swear, Hoshino Lapis has like fucking brainwashed all of you into thinking chagi is. I think chagi is mid. I think
what is
it's
Chagi?
mid. Chagi is like another tea chain, but it's not boba. It's like just like milk tea and shit. And like,
Huh.
okay, I had like the peach tea recently.
Yo, send
that
me
was
a-
decent.
send me a link, send me a
but,
link.
Like, okay, I'm gonna look this up.
I know you're hungry. Fuck that. This is important.
All right, let me
Trust
look
me.
at Chagi. Like I swear, fucking like Lappy has like brainwashed all of you into thinking Chagi is like actually that good.
Hold on, let me judge. I'll
It's
judge with
it's
shame.
okay, but like I don't think it's that insane. At most, it's
They have a USA
alright.
website? That's crazy.
Mm.
Oh. I don't know, Jesus. This kind of looks fresh. Oh, I guess it's the quality that they're selling, huh?
Hmm.
What did you get
Okay, I
there?
don't know if I've ever seen. I had like the
You had like fruit tea, right?
back then they had like the white peach milk tea because it was a collab with
Ooh.
fucking.
That sounds good.
It was okay. I think the problem was that I got it as part of the fucking Honkai Star Rail collab.
Yeah, yeah.
It was the Kafka drink.
Yeah.
And like, bro, it legitimately like I waited 3 hours in line for that,
Why the
and another
fuck?
like. Do you know how insane gacha fans in Singapore are?
No, I didn't. 3 hours is crazy. I've had a lot of
3
the gacha
hours?
collabs in the US. I've never waited.
3 hours on a fucking Thursday night.
Oh,
Bro,
nah,
people still have to
bro.
go to work tomorrow. They
They're
waited 3
single.
hours in line.
Bro, they're definitely single and they don't have no kids. Jesus.
Bro, yeah, no. And then like when I got it and then I had it, like after everything, it was only okay.
I
It
am
was
so
only
sorry.
okay.
That sounds miserable. I don't know if anything would taste good after 3 hours though.
Yeah, no. 3 hour line for that. Well, okay. Waiting 3 hours for ramen in Japan though, that hit different.
Oh,
That
real?
was amazing.
That-
I went to Nakiryu, which is one of like the Michelin star places. Because like Michelin star ramen actually
Oh.
doesn't taste that isn't actually that much more expensive. A basic tantan bowl. Yeah, what am I saying? Basic bowl of tantan men at Nakiryu is like 880 yen.
That's
It's like
cheap.
880
Yeah,
like
that's really cheap
$6
for me.
US, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the add-ons it kind of adds up. But like, if you just want to try the quality of the food by itself, like it's like 880 yen for their best, right? It's actually really good. But the nice thing about Japan is that I think like any ramen shop you go into is probably gonna be pretty fire.
Nice, nice.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I will
What?
be able to test that theory. I'm pretty sure that's how it is because my rigger told me the same thing. She's Japanese American, but she goes back to Japan like every year or once every 2 years.
Mhm.
She said the same thing. So she's actually thinking
Yeah.
about moving there. And she says
Oh,
her
shit.
parents don't want her to because they're like, we worked so hard to get you to America, and now you want to go back to Japan? What the fuck?
But Japan's nice. Japan is nice shit. But like I mean, if they're a rigger and like that's their career, then like that's pretty
Yeah, they're
that's pretty good
full-time
then because like
artist and rigger. Yeah.
yeah,
I think that's part
because
of the
like
reason
the worst.
I went with her because I feel like the best riggers in the industry are those that it's either outside of Iron Vertex is people that understand the Japanese tutorials and you have to be able
Oh,
to read
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Japanese. So that's
Right,
like
yeah, they
Celia.
got the
Celia is
tech.
actually fluent in Japanese in reading and writing.
Mhm.
And
Mhm.
like she's the one who did Doki Bird's new model.
Oh,
I've been
yeah.
trying to get on Celia's rigging ever since she rigged like one model. I just have never gotten in. And I'm at the point where I'm just priced out.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I'm so happy for her. Oh,
yeah.
I'm so happy. But yeah, anyways. Sorry, that was off topic, but yeah.
Nah, it's all good. I think like we're just making up for lost time a little bit
I know,
just
right?
because like
It has been way
I
too
had-
long since we actually. I can't remember the last time we actually talked.
the last time we talked outside of like the plates up collab, the plate up collab, was like you randomly calling me one day. It's like, hey Shizu, can you look at this like schedule real quick? Which format do you think looks good?
Oh yeah, I was like, I need some graphic design like
Yeah.
case. I could not. I was like driving myself insane with that shit.
Yeah. So like that was the last time we really hung out to talk, and yeah, I'm just happy I got to do it again. Cause
Yeah, for sure. And
Yeah.
it's not gonna be the last time. Just be careful. in
For sure, for
Australia.
sure.
Bro, if you die to a kangaroo, I'm sorry. That's
I'm not dying to a
I
kangaroo.
don't mean you in the
In all
afterlife, and
likelihood.
like you are not living that shit down.
Yeah.
Like if you tried to square up with a kangaroo and you got knocked out like forever.
Bro, nah. There's a lot of things that I think I'd get knocked.
Yo,
I'd get
if you
killed
died
by
to
rather
Roger
than that.
Jr., that'd be crazy, bro.
No. No. Not like
Oh, that would
this.
be
Not
insane.
like this.
I can't lie, a lot of
I-
those kangaroos I see on social media, bro, they look scary as fuck.
Bro, they are built as fuck.
Yeah, like
They-
dead ass, they look like actual like human boxers. I'm scared as shit.
No, they are built. They like muscled to shit.
Yeah, like dude, I'm running from that. Fuck that. I saw some Australian like the kangaroo.
Yeah.
They drown dogs for fun, right? So I saw
some.
Oh, you
Yeah,
didn't
I
know?
don't know why exactly they do that.
I think
I
they
know
just-
that that's a thing that they kind of do sometimes, but I don't know why exactly it
I
happens.
don't know. All I need to know is that it happens, and that's enough for me to fucking run. But that guy like he just took a video. He's like, oh hell no, and he just like wades up to the kangaroo in the water and just like like flat out punches him in the face. Then
yeah.
he was with the dog. I was.
I
like,
saw that.
shit.
I saw that.
Yo, that
The
face like
kang-
that kangaroo made staring at him like, damn, that was a good punch.
Yeah, he was like, what the fuck? No one's ever done that to me before.
Yeah, you think
He wasn't
was
even
kinda
scared or
like,
anything.
"Oh, I kind of like that.
Nah,
That would be crazy, dude.
that would be crazy. But yeah, I think I'll be okay. I know that like you gave me the whole spiel on everything like the other day on how
Yeah.
everything should go.
Yeah, just,
And, like-
I'm sorry. It's because I care about you.
I know.
I'm scared
I know.
For
And I mean it
you.
when I say that like I appreciate it a lot because like we like outside of this we don't really know each other, right? Like
yeah, yeah.
it's like We don't know each other
we'll get to know each other better once I go in 2026. I'll probably spend at least a week in Singapore.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
But like, I would like for you to like care so much and like, and I feel the same as well as like I care about your well-being as well because I love your streams and I've enjoyed, you know, just hanging out. I've enjoyed your friendship. So we will like thank you just thanks. I don't know what more to say.
It's hard for me to say because it feels like goodbye, but like I know it's not gonna be goodbye.
It's definitely not
It has been
goodbye.
my pleasure, and I actually didn't know that I inspired you for a lot of this until you mentioned it to me. So
Yeah,
that's kind
that's
of insane for me to think about.
Yeah. I just wanted to like, I think like all that happened. I just went on one day. I saw it was like, wait, there's a girl that streams like Guilty Gear. Let me check this. And then I
Yeah.
stayed for like, and here I am like 3 years later, 4 years later.
Yeah, if there's
VTubered
something
up.
I miss about Guilty Gear is that I could interact with chat a lot more because I can autopilot in that game a lot easier.
Ah, yeah,
Street
yeah.
Fighter is hard. Oh, fucking gosh, Street Fighter is hard.
For sure.
I
for
still
sure.
try and interact with chat a lot, but I can't do it like in Strive. I feel like I can like continuously talk to chat. Fuck, bro.
Yeah,
it's hard
yeah,
as Street Fighter. But Chun-Li is so fucking sexy. Anyways.
You sure you're not lesbian?
Yeah. Yeah. Dude, if I were lesbian, like, I talked about this with one of my best friends who is lesbian, and she's probably getting married soon, actually. I can't
Oh, that's
fucking
so
wait.
sick, yeah.
But, like, I remember, like, she broke up with her girlfriend, and then she was just like, ugh, Huntress, why are you not lesbian? And I was like, shit, dude. I feel like my life would be a lot easier if it was. We would be married by now. We'd be making, like, hella money. Like, life would be so much easier. Instead, I'm out here dealing with these shit
God
guys, and
damn.
you're dealing with these shit girls, and then we just side together. So, like, I feel like I probably would have been, like, settled down and stuff if I were lesbian, because...
Funny enough, you know I've gotten like the exact same thing in the opposite direction.
Aw, shit, dude.
People
What
have
the
told me there's been two people. One guy is straight, another guy is actually gay, and they both told me before, dude. Like, okay, the straight guy told me is like, dude, if you were a girl, you would be like perfect for me. I was like, damn, cool. I don't know what to do with that information. And then the gay dude,
That
who
is
wasn't
I can't lie. I've never said that to someone. I've never. That's a little. They might be trying to explore.
I don't know, definitely not. Definitely
Yeah, I
not.
don't know, dude. That's kind of. I don't think I've ever told one of my female friends like,
Who
"Oh,
says
if you were a
that?
guy, I would fuck you." That is weird.
It's not even like fuck. It's just like you would be like the perfect like girlfriend. That would be that.
No,
That's,
like
think, the
I have never even thought about saying that. Like, obviously, me and my friend were like fucking
No.
around because like we're so close. We're like soul sisters almost.
I think.
so.
I think you guys are exploring. I think you guys are extrapolating. It ain't like that. It ain't like that. But like the other person like is actually gay, right? And like they like he's also in a relationship with a guy already. But he told me he was like, dude, if you were gay, like the gay community would eat you up. They fucking love guys like you.
Oh.
And I'm like,
oh, that's a little scary.
cool. I don't know what to do with that information, but thanks.
That is a little scary. Very scary.
I don't know, man. I just gotta take it as it is. It's just like I don't know how to what the fucking reaction or what it even means about me. I just try to be me, man. That's all.
Hell yeah. And I think that's what matters. I think that's another reason where, like, if I went corporate, it'd have to be a damn good deal, because I am not a good actress, bro. I got bullied by the theater kids growing up. I am. There's so many memes of VTubers being theater kids, and I was like, bro, I got bullied by the theater kids. What the fuck? Like, I am not a good actress. Fuck that.
Nah,
Corpo Hunty. Oh man. If I like ever enter corpo mode while I'm on stream, just shoot me with like help me with every fucking tits redeem there is until I snap out of it.
Man.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
will say that about my new role though, digital, I don't have to talk as much. So outside of like writing emails, I don't really have to talk that much, thankfully. So I'm not in as much of a corpo mode.
Yeah.
So
Anyways, I am starving.
you're gonna get me food too, right?
No.
Damn. Why did I agree to this? No, I'm kidding. Hope you get some. What are you gonna eat?
I think my mom made some like like the clay pot bihun, like the Thai style like glass
So you're gonna
noodles.
save some for me, right? Smile.
Bye, Hunter.
No. Okay, goodbye. Take care, man. Be safe enough.
Thanks.
Alrighty. Alright, chat, we are back. Shizu's gone, chat. He's dead. There was never a Shizu here. That was all of you being Shizo. He went to the void. He has been gone. He didn't get me clay pot rice. I'm fucking upset. No food steal? Infernazo never gets me food either. It's crazy. He always asks me to get him food. I'm like, no, fuck you. Oh, was it bacon? Hang on. Let me... Alright guys, you guys should follow Shizu. They're also in the title, but you should definitely follow Shizu. Moss, can we get a shout out for Shizu? I put their username in the chat. Not so a Chipotle demon, is he? He didn't redeem that free Chipotle, bro. I was watching him. I was like, you gonna get it or nah? I got my I got the offer, but I need to redeem my free Chipotle soon. Good ass vlog videos. I saw. It's really, really good. First time you ever known about Shizu? Shizu's from one of the... I think I knew Shizu once when I started hitting like 20-ish viewers, so he's pretty OG in this chat, yeah. He makes really good, he has a really good video on like what your Guilty Gear main says about you as well. Yeah, Shizu's super chill, really great guy. If you're in Singapore, hit him up, bro. But yeah. He is the day one? Day one is actually Bear Shoe. Bear Shoe is my day one. I think ever since like I unlocked subs on Twitch, I think when you hit affiliate you do, Bear subbed that day and has been subbed ever since. Yeah, and then when I played Monster Hunter, Bear was working. Or we'd play together, so... Would he understand you? Shizu probably would take like a couple of minutes and then he'd pick up on it pretty easily. Well, I don't know if he knows what a Bronx accent sounds like. I think a lot of people actually don't. Even Joker was kind of caught off guard. And Joker grew up here. 5 different friend groups want him? I can just imagine like everybody like... him like starfishing on the ground and everybody grabs a different limb. Oh boy. Yeah, a lot of people don't... Because a lot of people... I think a lot of people in the Bronx lost. They don't I guess maybe it's different nowadays, actually, but a lot of the people from the Bronx that show up on social media and stuff like that, they don't really have much of a Bronx accent. They have like a New York accent, but not a Bronx accent. So, yeah. You know what still surprises me? I still am surprised that JB is from New York. Popping their shit about fighting game must be the funniest shit to hear. You gotta hear Wasp pop off, bro. It's great. It took him years to understand the accent. Oh damn. Do I hear a California accent? It depends. I feel like people from California speak in a certain way. It's not even just... I don't even know if I consider it an accent, but they tend to use language that's very California and very like flamboyant. Like, I think a good example of that is the term "it's giving." I think everybody I know that has moved to Cali, regardless if they're gay, straight, lesbian, what may have you, They always use the term, it's giving, it's giving. I think that's a very California saying. I know a lot of people use it now, but everybody I know from California uses that in everyday speech instead of just for, like, TikTok content. The help that it's giving, Curtis? I can't help you! I don't think I've ever seen you say it, actually. It's giving a Cali. It's giving a California. But I like the phrase, it's just, I noticed that people from California tend to use that a lot. Sorry, chat, I'm filling out some stuff. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Probably undercutting in the market board of FF14? Damn. You've heard the phrase giving up and never it's give- Wait, really, Jesse? Damn. Do we need a couple days to come and start calling him old head? Every time I think of somebody calling someone Onk or old head, I always think about that guy that just asked Infernasu how does he keep his hairline from receding. Infernasu is like 23, bro. Every time I think about that, I just start laughing, like... Oh, God. But yeah, when... Oh, you know him, Jamaican? But yeah. Oh my god, every time, like, I see somebody that's like, oh, call him Onk, I just, like, think about what that chatter said, and I start laughing, like... Why are you asking a 23-year-old that? Oh, God. Internet connection and a version of social media? Understandable. 23-year-old geezer is crazy. And you looked up a guide and found him? Dang, that's insane. It's funny because I don't know Roblox at all, right? And then, but I think Infernasu in his chat, every time I ask him, like, oh, how was Roblox? He's like, doing ass, don't play this shit game. I think his like community has scared me off of Roblox forever. You being 22, you're almost there. I'm gonna ask you the second you turn 23, how you keep your hairline from receding. If 23 is geezer now, what does that make you? Dust. You're not even a fossil. You're just dust. Gone with the wind. Just, it's over, bro. Space dust. You're like the dust. You're like all that dust in Cowboy Bebop at that point. Once you turn 30, I guess. So to deep look it, no. Just straight up, no. Every time I've like asked him anything about Roblox, he's like, no, save yourself. And I say, okay, I trust you. Sorry about that. Just a second. Awesome. Okay. Who the fuck is saying 23 is geezer? Bro, you should see Infernosi's chat. They think like 21 is cooked. And I like... Nasu was always telling me, yo, my chat's not that young, I swear. And I'm like, I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I think his chat is pretty young just based on how they talk. They're like, oh man, my parents didn't let me skip school today. And I'm like, oh shit. Get your ass back in school. It wasn't you because it's his chat. Chat, what's that thing Infernus always says? Chat is one person? Chat is one person. You're a part of them. You're subbed in his chat too. I've seen you. Yeah, I didn't. You know what's funny? I didn't want to ask. I thought Infernus was just a really goated. Abba's a character in Guilty Gear, so I thought he was just a really good Abba player in Guilty Gear. I didn't realize that was a game mode or something for a long ass time until I think he mentioned it. That's how out of touch I am. So, no matter what game he says, there's some info chatter saying get on ABA, it's cooked. I remember somebody offered to 1v1 him for 100 gift subs. But yeah, I don't know. There's just like, I guess that's what happens when you try and like expand from stuff when you're known for something. Guys, I'm filling out my fucking Sajam Slam form, and then I'm filling out what teammates I want, and I think I've listed like everyone on here. Shit. Yikes. 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 Fuck it. You know what? I just sent it. I'm so sorry. You know what? So let me go like apologize to Rose right now. You got mistaken for a teacher multiple times in high school? Oh shit. Is it because you had a full-blown beard or something? 50 gifted and get ABA and then 100 gifted to 1v1? That's insane, dude. That is insane. Glasses and beard? Yeah, that's the teacher combo, I cannot lie to you. You weren't allowed to have facial hair in school? Oh, damn. When you're in middle school and look like a JoJo character is kind of crazy, isn't it? I think that's kind of crazy, right? You had to shave your whiskers? Dang. Dang. I forgot. I don't think facial hair was allowed in my high school either, actually, now that I think about it, but I don't know. That's not really anything I've ever worried about, so I guess I just didn't pay attention. But thinking about it, I don't think any of my friends had mustaches or beards in high school. A screaming match the day before Christmas break? Why? What were they arguing about? Just do your exam and go home.
お前に会いに来たんだ。大変だったよ。お前
You had a mustache in middle school? Goddamn. Puberty hit early? I see, I see. Threw chalk at your head and you dodged it. Oh, he's not prepared for follow-up attack when he threw a fucking chair. Dang, you got smoked, but yo, you got faked out. I can't lie to you, that's really funny. That's an anime ass scene, I'm sorry. I'm just imagining you like, your eyes just following the chalk and then you just stop and be like, oh, I survived. And then the chair just gets thrown at you. When I was in middle school, our band teacher threw chairs at people. So I've seen chairs being thrown, but I've never seen like, I've never seen the chalk into chair combo. Nah, I get smoked too. Hopefully it didn't hurt too badly. Your friend was trying to explain to him he wasn't in the room when he said something about not putting pizza on the Chromebooks. Oh, your friend put pizza on the Chromebooks? On school property? That's not good. Follow up cheer QT. I failed that shit too. Chalk in the chair is insane, right?
いいよと思ったんだ。お前が世界のどこにいても、俺が必ずもう一度。
I'm sorry, it's pretty funny to me, Jason. I'm sorry. There's a high mid? Damn, dude. Damn. Yo, what's up, Mini You? Yeah, when I was in high school and middle school, we didn't have laptops actually. We had computer lab one day. When I was in elementary school, we had computer lab one day in the fall and one day in the spring. And then when I was in middle school, we had computer lab one day in the fall, one day in the spring. And then you could go to the library in the morning or during lunch to type up an essay or something. But the desks are kind of small, so he stacked it. Oh, okay, so it was on a plate. I see. Computers were blocks in the old days. Our school just didn't have that much funding. It was computer labs before? I see. I think that kind of checks out actually, because I'm like... You're 22, right? And I'm 26. I'm like 4 years above you. I heard the generation after I graduated, they got a whole bunch of laptops, which is really good, because I think that the school should provide laptops. Not this modern stuff, yeah. Yap stream indeed. This is a Yappathon stream before we lock in. I have the entire next week off to focus on Say Jam Slam, so that's gonna be fun. Fun. Let me check to make sure I'm not tripping. Yeah, I believe it should be the entire next week off. So excited! Yeah, I got the entire week off. I was like, pretty pleased. I might quit otherwise. Yo, check this out, chat. Scara, please. Scara, please. Oh, is this showing up? This isn't showing up. Hang on. He asks one question and just lie to me, okay? Does owning one of these mean you're smart or just old? I like these. High key, I like these. Because they remind you to take your vitamins and your pills. Old? Nah, I don't think so. Daily streams every day? Yeah, every day for sure. Well, maybe not some days actually, because I think I probably want to grind offline some days. One of these in year 6? Bro, I like these. Because like, it's like a checklist, kind of, right? Your dad had it? Come on, guys. Like, don't you forget if you've taken your med that day sometimes? You can just look at this and know whether you've taken it or not. Bro, these are not for old people. Fuck you, Bacon, your Zoomer ass. They're for normal people, like me. Smile. Your OG mid-laner? He's not scaling well late game. Was he a mid-laner? That's for VTuber fans to prevent them from shizzling out. What do you mean, bro? If you spend more channel points. I will OD on my meds right here and right now. Rack it up, boys. Nah, I'm kidding. That's why she got fired. Ow! And guys, I was kidding. You haven't seen these? What does that make you? Out of touch. The fancy different colored lids, too good for the single plastic pill tray. The one I used growing up was all clear. It just had Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday on it. Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate, Minnie. Appreciate you. Ow! Wait, does my model not... Let me try something. Oh! Oh, wait, hang on. I know why this is happening. Fuck. I know why this is happening. I know why this is happening. Wait, hang on. Maybe I should get I don't want to pay another, 300. Normally when you hit hydrate, there's a boba that comes up. Sorry. But because I don't have it on my, I don't have a arm toggle for it on this outfit, it doesn't show up, just the mouth. The cup would show up something random and sometimes not. Yeah, it's because I don't have the arm toggle for this one. If I get the arm toggle, that's... it's a lot of work. I think... I'll talk to the artist and rigger and see what we can do. I think actually if we can make it the exact same parameters and just overlay it, it shouldn't be too big of a deal, I hope. Fancy pill tray where the dry labels haven't worn off yet? The day labels haven't worn off yet? Nah, I was just gonna do one. They're only a couple dollars at the store. Are really out of touch? Yo, these pill trays are OD, trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. What pills do I take? I have daily medication I take for acne. Am I VTubing out? Guys, I am not an Idle Corp VTuber. I am not shizzling out for channel points, okay? No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Idle Corp fired that VTuber, so... that bitch was on some shit, I'ma be real. You actually have to be some kind of special fucked up crazy to do all the shit she was doing. Corpo VTuber? Oh man, Corpo VTuber Huntress would... I legit don't think I could stay in character for that long. Because how most corpos do it is they already have the model set and stuff, and they just look for someone that fits the model and during the auditions, and then they cherry pick you, and then they assign you a personality. That's how they do it. So, I am not a good actress, so I could not stay in character for that long. Face Connect? They might have people with mounts, but a lot of that shit that VTuber is doing flow was incredibly... It was a mental asylum, not a VTuber corpo? That bad? Okay, never mind. Can my character please just be functionally me? I mean, the design's already set before you do it. Super Ulu VTubers? So corpo VTubers, not necessarily super Ulu, but because there's a lot of them, but a lot of them are. So that's like Wargura, a lot of the VTubers that you recognize by name are corpo. Yeah, I am too. I don't really watch other VTubers. I only watch my friends. Like really mellowed down? Oh, is she the Face Connect one? Let me find somewhere to send you guys chat. It's really late for me. Okay, I will send you to... I'll send you guys Inferno, so fuck it. I think we rated them more yesterday. My pleasure! Thank you so much for dropping by, everyone. I know this is kind of a weird stream, a Yappathon stream, if you will. But, Yeah. Any off days this week? No off days. We grind, and grind. I might start stream a little later tomorrow because I have to cook, but we'll still be up and grinding. I believe teams for Say Jam Slam get announced tomorrow or Friday, so you guys can keep an eye on that. Actually, Lemore says they're being announced later today / tomorrow. So, Thursday pretty much. Chili crab funds? Hell yeah. My pleasure. Thank you so much for showing up. And thank you everybody that's been here, especially since the beginning and just listening to me yap. This isn't typically the kind of stream that I do, so I really appreciate you guys sitting around for it and hanging out with me for so many hours. Alright, take care, be nice to Infernasu. Good night, chat. Take care.